Now this is Song of Driving of Gar. This is the Song of Driving of Gar. If I'm in a car, I'm blasting this thing from all the way downtown. Hi everybody. Welcome to the stream. It's your boy Katoto. Back at it again. Oh my god. I've been so busy over the past couple of days or so. Not with stuff for this channel, mind you, but I've been on like, I feel like I've been on like my friends' channel over the past like 2 days a lot. I was on QWERTY's channel for most of his stream, the charity stream. That was on Friday, and we played a lot of VR chat together, which was very, very fun. And then I was on Dollop's stream. I was on Dollop's stream for her Fortnite sponsorship stream, and that was a lot of fun too. Like that, I'm telling you, I'm going hard in on Fortnite right now. Like Fortnite is like fun to play again. I don't know what happened. Maybe it's the inclusion of all the bows and whatnot. But like everything is really, really good right now for Fortnite. So I've been enjoying playing that, like not even on stream, just like off stream, just like chilling out. It's really, really good. It's a really good season. So I'm back in on the Fortnite. And then I hung out with my friend Dollop for a while, and it was really, really fun. It was really, really good. But in terms of like the channel, I haven't really been working on stuff. I have to work on, so here's what things are going to be looking like over the next like several days or so. So immediately for the channel, I have to work on the schedule, which actually I need to message my friend to see if they want to hang out this week. Let me, actually I'm going to message them now, because I'm going to be like, because I'm going to forget. It's better I message them now than forgetting, you know? Sorry, hold on. I'm typing. Sorry, hold on. There we go. Okay. All right, there we go. I have sent the message to my friend because I am going to forget. Like, the problem with streaming sometimes is that you want to hang out with your friends, but the adult life is all about making schedules now. That's basically been my life, is making schedules and making sure like we're all coordinating our time together, which, I mean, it didn't used to be like that, but everyone's got such a you know, their own thing going on. Everybody's got, you know, work, school, play, you know. It is what it is. So especially for this stream, you know, I like making the schedule ahead of time. Some streamers don't do that, but I like to know, I like to let folks know what's happening over the next several days. And, you know, a part of me, you know, sort of contributes to that, right? So, which, oh, I should mention, Speaking of schedules, you know, I did promise a special holiday treat for all y'all in the next several days. You know, something that I've been promising for a long time. And, you know, Christmas is coming up, like literally in a week. In a week, it's going to be Christmas, which is very scary how time and space works. But Christmas is literally next week, and you know, I said to myself, well, since Christmas is coming up, and I promised a certain stream would happen during the holidays, so I guess, you know, next week is all holiday streams. It's just a week away. So, I don't really have a graphic yet. Maybe I should have put it out. But at least I'd like to informally announce that next, probably Wednesday. Most likely Wednesday. I'm still figuring out where things are. But I think next, likely Wednesday, Homestuck. I think it's actually going to happen. I think it's finally, I've been avoiding it for too long, you know, and I promised that we'd do it before. I promised that we'd do it before, or at least during the holidays. And so, I'm thinking Wednesday. I'm thinking Wednesday is when we finally batten down the hatches and we get down to brass tacks. And you know, it's time. It's time to learn about Homestuck. So tentatively, I'd like to announce, at least right now, without any graphic or anything like that, tentatively, Wednesday is on for Homestuck. I don't know why the music loops like that. That's super weird. But yeah, that's what's going on. That's what's happening. Make sure you're there. A nice little holiday treat for you and for me. River Goo is celebrating in chat. Never before have the people been wanting this. I don't think anyone wanted this. It was a stipulation that I put in for 1,000 subs during the subathon, and well, Perp did. I think Perp might be the only one. Okay, River did want this. So that's cool, I guess. Blake also wanted it. God damn it. That's like one too many people who wanted this. Is it decided that it will be randomized? I have a format in particular, but a randomized portion of it will happen. Yes. It will happen. I don't think I wanted you to actually go through with it, but now you can suffer with us. Now let me say, I still am dedicated to reading at least whatever the first so-and-so pages are and commentating over it and you know, seeing where things lie. It's sort of a deep dive. That's how I've considered it. So the way that I've thought about it in my head is that, like, we'll look at the first, I guess, act, maybe. Also, we'll be using the slurless version of the story, because I don't want to see slurs there. I don't want to see that. Fuck that. So that's what's happening. And then potentially after the first act is when we get into randomized Homestuck, and then start doing a deep dive of things that are happening and things that are going on. So you're using the unofficial collection. I'm using the downloadable collection that I think Uber had linked it to me because I asked her one day, like, where do I get this? And she was like, here you go. And I was like, thank you. You're so smart. And apparently that the downloadable version has like plugins you can do. So like that's where the slurless version of the thing came from. Unfortunately, I you know, the thing is still like, what's the word? The one thing we'll still probably encounter is flashing lights, and I'm gonna make sure to have warnings for that ahead of time. At least in the title of the stream, we'll at least have that. It allows for you to mods like the slurless version. Okay, cool. All right, so I'm excited. Well, I'm not, but I gotta at least get it out of the damn way. I gotta get it out of the damn way, so... so tentatively, as I confirm some dates with some of my friends and family over the next week or so, I'm gonna be checking out some things, and we're gonna make sure that things are scheduled correctly. But tentatively right now, we're probably having it scheduled for Wednesday, this upcoming Wednesday. I probably should have made like a graphic for that or something, but I don't want to. Do I have, maybe might break some of the animation in the flashes? Oh, I don't know. Maybe limiting the source's frame rate in OBS. Maybe. Can you do that? I don't know. I don't actually know if you can do that. Can you do that with browser sources? Let me take a look. Maybe, hold on. I'm gonna check filters. So, virtual cam, scaling aspect. I don't know. I thought you could with screen captures. Oh, let me check screen captures then. Hold on. Maybe, okay, let me check display capture. Nope, no option for that there. Not in display capture, maybe window capture? No, there's no option for that. There's no option for that there. Yes, you can with capture cards. That's different than a window capture though. That's different than a window capture. Yeah, I was also taking a look in filters. Was also taking a look in filters, but I don't see anything in terms of a frame rate cap or a limiter. Hold on, maybe frame rate limiter OBS. Limit capture frame rate. Well, that's for display capture. Maybe, maybe source. How about we check that? See if there's anything. Limit capture frame rate. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. To limit the frame rate, I'd have to limit the whole thing, it seems like. I don't think anyone has made a plugin, which really sucks. I had heard that somebody was working on a like removal of flashing lights mod for the Homestuck project, but it unfortunately, I believe, is still in development, and so it won't be ready for all the things that we do, which kind of sucks. But you know, what can you do? there's not much you can do about it, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, something like how the virtual console re-releases of NES games, like, or SNES games, like, that would be really, really nice to have in Homestuck, but oh well. Oh well. We'll just have to be very, very careful with some of the stuff that comes up. We'll have to be very, very careful. Okay, so that's what's going on. I at least I'm letting y'all know ahead of time. And so that's very, very scary. What else has been going on? I watched for the first time, just when I was hanging out with Dollop and Penny yesterday. And just on a whim, we started watching Ruby Volumes 1 and 2. Man, that show sucks. Man, that show is bad, dude. Holy shit. It's really, really bad. Hey, Alkin. It is not a good show. It's very poorly written. And I started watching it because I know H-Bomber Guy did a video about it. And I think we were talking about that video. I actually don't know what led into it. But I think we were just talking about, like, H-Bomber Guy and the fact that he, like, made that video about Ruby. And, like, just on a whim, we were like, let's just watch it. Let's just watch 1 through 3 and then watch the H-Bomber Guy vid. Because I had never watched the H-Bomber Guy vid. So in order to get the full context, we watched volumes 1 through 2. And we're working towards volume 3, which apparently is a good one. But to me, it's all nothing. Like, the series is nothing. For 2 seasons, absolutely nothing happened. Which is very, very funny. Now, I'm not here to knock on anyone who likes the series. I'm just here to talk about how I feel about the show. And although it's rooted in very, 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 it's not even early, like, online 3D animation. Cause it's like, when did it get released? Like 2014 was the first release of it. Oh man. It's bad. It looks bad. The animation is bad. There's like some parts of it. Basically all of the Monty animated, anything that's hand animated by Monty is like, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Really, really good stuff, especially for the year of 2014, 2013, or whenever it got developed. But man, oh man, that series, the story is dog shit. Wow. I was like, how do you create the most unlikable characters? Oh man, it's so bad. It was made under Rooster Teeth. But here's the thing, Red versus Blue, I mean, if I recall, some things haven't aged very gracefully. Of course, like many things from early internet, like machinima, like all that stuff. But I recall when I was watching Red versus Blue, it being at least like funny. It being at least like you know, good at a certain point. Early RVB is garbage, but it got a good few seasons, or it got good a few seasons in. That's what I also recall. I recall the first series being like kind of boring, kind of like nothing. It's almost like sitcom-ish in a way. But then like the series got like pretty good as it went on, which I'm like, okay, cool. Again, I haven't watched Red vs. Blue in eons. But man, oh man, watching Volume 1 and 2 of Ruby was like pulling teeth for me. Holy shit. Holy crap. Oh my god. Some of that, oh my god, the backgrounds in Volume 1 are atrocious. They are atrocious. Homestar Runner has aged like fine wine. It is still brilliant to this day. It is still brilliant to this day. How'd you like Blake though? She's cool, right? I will say, okay, so I made, when I was watching with Dollop and Penny, I made it a point that every VA on this project, their direction is so fucking weird. They are trying so hard in this show, and it shows, and it feels really bad. And I think the one person that I think comes off like at least natural and fine for the most part is Blake's VA. Like the character of Blake, I think is like, at least right now, is at least somewhat like, if there was a gun pointed at me and said, hey, what's your favorite character from Ruby so far? I guess it would be Blake. But also, like, I think it's just because like the VA carries that character, and they have like dialogue, despite the dog shit script. Her VA is carrying it very, very, very well. And I was like, wow, okay. She's actually making it work. She's making it work. But everything else is, oh my god, these characters are insufferable. I fucking hate them all. I hate all of these characters. At one point, the show named Ruby focused on these 4 girls is no longer focused on these 4 girls, and I guess is focused on the pathetic man. I guess? Blake had an ounce of substance with an experienced VA, and Weiss had an easy archetype to bounce off of. Weiss is so bad. I fucking hate that character. She is insufferable. That character fucking sucks. Yeah, there's so many, there's a lot of self-inserts, which, like, inherently, self-inserts are not that bad, okay? They're not that bad. I mean, look at me. Look at me! But, it's all just, it sucks! It's all bad! It's all written horribly! And so I'm just like, oh my god, dude. It's fine, just don't make him love interest. Yeah, that's fair. It's all horrible. It's all so bad. Fucking everybody's so, listen, I know half of the charm, I guess, of these early episodes is how much cringe there is. Like it just like, it hurts to watch because everything is so written like I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, self-inserts are fine if they're well written and not annoying. Unfortunately, the problem with Ruby is that everyone is fucking annoying. is absolutely the most annoying character I've ever fucking met in my entire life. Miles Luna IRL, who makes it so he has 2 love interests. Oh man, it's so bad. It's so bad. I remember getting to a certain point in volume 1, and I'm like, wait a minute. I don't know how they did it, but they made an anime series that is somehow more surface level than Korra. It is somehow less, it somehow has less depth than Korra, which I don't know how you fucking managed to do that. I don't know how you managed to do that, but it's so bad. It's so bad. Korra tried and crashed and failed. And this one somehow picked up the sloppy seconds and threw up. I don't know how it happened. Yeah, Korra had at least heart. I'll give it that. Korra at least had a little bit of heart despite all of its shit. Despite how terrible that series is. Which is, again, that's my opinion. But the way that I looked at it was like, what was it? One of the first lyrics that appears in the anime for Ruby is something about a revolution. Literally, there's no revolution in this fucking series. There's nothing that pushes the envelope. I'm not here to talk about the music. It is good. It is good. But the lyrics are the worst thing. Or it's not. Okay, no. I actually, no. The theme songs are great. There is one song that is the absolute dog shit worst song I have ever heard in my entire life. And I'll get to it. But one of the first lyrics that is uttered in this show is something about the revolution or whatever. There's nothing that is a revolution about this show. The one part where they could have had any sort of like gay representation. What is it? Like one of the characters, I forget her name, Yang, dances with Blake for the prom episode, which is somehow a two-parter. It's the most annoying thing ever. Holy fuck. She dances with Blake for like a split second and then presents back the heterosexuality. And it's like, she dances for 1 second with this character. It doesn't even present the opportunity for any representation whatsoever. And it's so like, it's so bad. It's so bad, dude. Oh my god. Fucking, what else was there? I should have made notes, because I was like, watching Volume 1 and Volume 2 was like, it was like static noise. In a later season, they do have a trans character voiced by a trans actress, but that's about it. Okay, I mean, they got one thing. That's cool. That's cool. It's like I could forgive this series if like a 15-year-old wrote it. I would too! I'd be like, oh, that's cute. Somebody, a 15-year-old wrote this and they made an animated series about it. Oh, that's cool. But it was a grown-ass man with a whole writing room. It's a whole grown-ass man with a whole writing room of people. Multiple people signed on this. Oh my god, dude. And oh man, it's just like aspects of like this show that is just like, guys, can we talk about racism of animals? And it's like, this shit is so surface level, dude. This is, I don't know how you make it worse than Korra. I don't know how you make it worse than Zootopia, dude. Zootopia had it deeper than this. And that shit, you could puncture that fucking surface level with a pick. With a toothpick. That's how surface level Ruby is. Oh my god. Yeah, when I was 15, I thought that shit was so deep. Oh my god, dude. The cat girl oppression, yeah. The cat girl oppression. It's like I started talking to Dollop about it, and it's like, I don't know how our anime, Sparkle on Raven, is somehow better acted than most of Ruby Volume 1 and 2. And we're just a bunch of people. Like, we don't have like a big budget. We're not doing like 3D models. We don't have a fucking writer's room. It's just like us. It's just like us. And it's really, really funny that like it's like it's like this fucked up. I don't know what happened, man. I don't know. They do, I will give them that they do have some amazing character designs, except for the fact that most of their character designs from season 1 through 3 are all stolen from like MMD assets. So it's just like, okay, that's cool. Hey, where'd you get that from? Oh, you stole it? Oh! Oh, how deep does this rabbit hole go? Oh my god. The weapons are cool though. I think the best I could describe Ruby is that it is all style and no substance. It is all style, but literally no substance whatsoever. And again, I'm not here to knock on anyone who does like this series. If you like it, then goddamn power to you. But from what I have seen so far, Volume 1 and 2 has been nothing but static noise. Like, simultaneously, everything happened and nothing happened at the exact same time. I don't know how they managed to do that. I truly believe they did not have a fucking plan for this series from the beginning. I also feel like they designed the weapons first, and then they designed the characters after that, which is like, man, I don't know, dude. I do own merch from the show, but I also didn't watch past like volume 4. I don't plan on going any further than 3 because all I wanted to do was watch the H-Bomber guy vid. That's all I ever really wanted to do. Should I get into the show? Oh yeah, absolutely. But the first 2 seasons were all the exposition are really, really bad. So much explaining in that show. How do we progress these characters? I don't know, just let them. One thing I'd like to do as a writer, I absolutely love to tell and never show. Never show. Monty had some notes, and I remember the whole manifesto from that one employee after he got fired. I don't know anything about that personally. I don't know anything about that. I know that there's some stuff about like Rooster Teeth and employees not being treated right and whatnot. Ushikoshi loves telling you stuff. I would argue that the medium calls for it. Considering that this is a visual novel. Also, Ushikoshi is like funny and is like a good writer compared to everybody in Ruby. The thing is, like, here's the thing. Ushikoshi tells us, but yeah, Ushikoshi is a good writer. And also for me, the format calls for that, where obviously the only thing you can do is talk and have some sort of visual component to it, right? I love Ushikoshi. World's biggest Aiba Kinney. I'm a little bit in there. If you saw me during the majority of QWERTY's stream, I was in the Aiba avatar, the hamster avatar for most of it, because I just love that avatar. Is it weird to come up with like, I want a Mars-styled Aiba, like, little thing? I did not? Yeah. No, not on my VODs. It's not on my VODs. It's on QWERTY's VOD. It was on QWERTY's stream. So if you go to, actually, let me, matter of fact, if you go to QWERTYbo, most of that, the charity stream, I was in the Aiba hamster avatar. You should totally check it out. Also follow my friend QWERTY, who's awesome and I love him very, very much. Yeah, it'd be cool to design a monster, or a monster. Hello? A Mar eyeball. Like, I'm just like thinking about it. Like, I don't know what I would even do. I don't even know what's the rules because I've never played Nirvana Initiative yet. Like I'm planning to play that in 2023. But I don't know like what the rules are for like the shape of an eyeball. Considering that like Aiba is a hamster and Tama is like literally a shapely little woman thing. So I'm like, the rules are whatever looks funny. Okay. They're just shape of a little thing. You can still be Kirby. Well, I'm not a Kirby. I'm not a Kirby. I'd want to maybe, maybe like a frog. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I'm like legit like thinking about it too. You could still be you. I know. Be a worm? Nah, I can't be a worm. I've been designing an AI Sona, and their eyeball is a little cat. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Put the frog in your eye? Maybe. Kaibi, that's right. You got that correct. That's what I am. What I'm about to say is non-canon, but Kaibi is also derived from the word kaibigan in Tagalog, which means friend. That's where I got that. It's just a fun coincidence that it sounds like Kirby. It's just fun. So, thank you, DK. Thank you, DK. You already know. Yeah. I think I've talked about that before, but I want to go in more detail very, very soon. That would actually work as an AI, an eyeball name. Interesting. So wait, Tama is... Wait, maybe I shouldn't ask about Tama yet, because I haven't played Nirvana Initiative yet. Maybe I shouldn't talk about it. Anyways, in conclusion, Ruby is bad. Tama means ball. Oh. Oh, interesting. Mars is so friend-shaped. True. Tama stands for thick something, something, something. Oh my god. I would ask Char, but Char is very, very dead asleep right now. Which, by the way, congratulations to Char. I did want to join on the stream, but I was so tired and so busy. I was like talking to my friends about some important stuff. So congratulations to Char. Very, very, very happy that she managed to grab the goal by the end of that. When Uchikoshi characters start talking to you about something, it feels natural because those characters would absolutely do that. Yes, I will say about Ruby, there is nothing natural about any of the dialogue. Nothing is natural about the dialogue in Ruby. It's really bad. It's horrible. So that's how I feel about it. He says it in German. He confirms it on Twitter because one of his English localization staff taught him the word thick. Oh my god, that's so funny. That's hilarious. Anyways, that's how I feel about it. When I think we're planning to watch Volume 3 very, very soon, and then we're gonna watch the H Bomber guy vid. And then I'll tell you my feelings towards Ruby Volume 3 when that happens. So, I guess watch out for that. I guess. I don't know. Anyways, it's been about 53 minutes. Maybe we should start playing Zero Escape 999, the nonary games. Live tweet it? I don't want to live tweet it. Twitter fucking sucks right now. I don't want to be on that thing. Why does this sound like Deltarune? Wait a minute. Oh, I gotta plug in my controller. What the hell is a nonary game? Live blog it on Tumblr? Nah, Tumblr is for the funny pictures. Okay. No more sad AI music. Yeah, Twitter has been a flaming spiral. It's really, really bad right now. It's like genuinely like horrible. What is happening there? It fucking sucks. Hello is Oh, it's already there. Cool. Oh, no, never mind. No, it's not. Oh, there it is. Hello. No spoilers, but Junpei says, what the hell, a total of 51 times in the entirety of 999. Cool. I'm so tired. Yeah, me too. Me too. All right, so the last time we were here, we got the ending. We got the ending, which is the bad ending, the knife ending. And we died, and it sucked. But this time, we're gonna get a nice, happy ending. And for our second playthrough, so here we are. I opted to go to here because it seems like that's the only way we can go. It also, we don't have any access to this over here. I think that was my first ending too. Oh, okay. We also, so the only thing that we have available is this one here, and I don't know. Oh, wait, is the screen frozen? Oh, shit, okay. Okay, so things are being weird right now. Oh. What the fuck? Why is it doing that? Oh, wait, that's why. That's why. I was like, it's being weird. It's being super, super weird. Hold on. There we go. Sorry about that. Okay, so what I was trying to point out was that, I wanted to go over here, but it seems like like the other route is locked for us, which is very, very interesting. And any other part here also has this, these keys with a big X on it. Is same thing with this one. It seems like this one is also locked. Or something. Something is happening. I'm not sure. You could go anywhere there isn't a lock symbol. Locks are actual locks. The keys are different. You can still go down that route. It's just a specific scene that's probably locked. Oh, okay. So I'm like, okay, so maybe... Where should we start then? Where should we start? Should we go back here? Or maybe it's best we go over here. What do you think, chat? Should we go back up at the top or on the bottom here? Also, I'm gonna turn up the music. I'm gonna turn it up. Oh wait, the music is already up. I always like to start from bottom to top. Stick with what you remember best, second to last split personally. Okay. Do I have a... Like, this music is just, like, really quiet for some reason. I have the game, like, set all the way up. You know what? We'll just roll with it. It's fine. I think, like, a part of me really wants to go to the other route just to see, like, what this area is all about. And I think that's what I want to do. So I think I'm going to do that. The 4 and 5 doors. Let me through? Oh, there we go. Yeah, let's see what all the fuss is all about. Plus, it's a new game, a new playthrough, and this time we're gonna switch from the other screen. We're gonna do it as the novel style, because we did an entire playthrough as the one, the like sort of regular visual novel style. So now we're gonna have a full thing, which means I'm going to be reading a lot in this one. Let me take a sip of my tea here then. Okay. Here's a little bit of a little bit of Mar voiceover moment for y'all. That's how you warm up, by the way. That's how you warm up. And I'm gonna move myself a little bit so I'm not quite in the way. Yes, we do already have a CW list, so. Even with the specter of death hanging over them, their discussions continued for some time. Huh? Oh, okay.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
But then what should we do?
We should talk it through.
I do like the voiceovers are still, like, happening, which is nice.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking!
All we're doing is talking! Santa threw up his hands, his voice filled with irritation.
Talking won't solve anything!
Oh,
you can't help us find our way out of here! You really sure you want to just sit around? We've only got 7.5 hours left. We already wasted an hour and a half of our 9 hours.
Everyone there was already on the edge of panic. What Santa told them only made that feeling more intense. No one was willing to argue this time.
You're right.
Very well then. There's only one way for us to proceed.
Sure not gonna be fun running around knowing we gotta jump when Zero says jump.
Well, it's stupid to just sit around here doing nothing.
Yeah, he is very, very whiny.
Some idea of how this all works.
Correct. And so long as we all follow the rules, we will most likely be all right.
Wow, Snake is okay in this one, guys. Wow. It's like nothing ever happened. He's fine, everybody. Yippee! Woohoo! Snake, I just had the worst dream. Santa voice. Pissed off.
But
what?
who's going to go in which door?
June looked toward the numbered doors.
Oh yeah, that's right. We can't have any more than 5 people in one door. All 8 of us can't go in the same door.
Then it would seem we will have to split up.
Yeah.
Wait,
Lotus looked terrified.
I'm telling you now, there is no way in hell that I'm going into door 5.
Come on now, don't be selfish.
Wait, was the original game like this, or was it in the other style?
Call me whatever the hell you want. I'm not going in there. If I'm going to have to walk through all that blood, then I'd rather stay here.
It was in both. Oh, cool. That's nice that they like... Oh, so this is the top DS screen. Okay, cool. 2 screens. The original game had the novel dialogue on the bottom screen. Oh, that is cool. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to play this game on the DS, like, just in my own time. Some other time. That'd be a fun experience to do.
And we were doing so well.
Ace shook his head sadly.
Sorry, but I ain't going in there either. Someone else can go into door 5.
Oh, Santa, not you too.
Hey man, I just bought these shoes.
Hey, man.
If you think I'm getting some creepy dude's blood all over him, you got another thing coming.
DS version is really cool and how it presents a story. Yeah. It's cool, but I also opted to, for at least for this stream, for this particular stream series, I opted to go for this version of the game just because it's a lot easier with all the voice acting. I think it presents itself as ease of use for streaming. Yes, exactly. Yeah, ease of streaming, you know. All of our friends are very much busy. Like, as much as I'd love to produce like a big sort of, you know, voiceover thing with like all my friends, like how we did it for Mario, for how Chase did it for Danganronpa, how Alfred does it for Phoenix Wright. Like, it'd be cool, but I also think that the fact that this version exists and everything is already VA'd and you know, it's nice that I could just like play this game and then just kind of comment over it, and like, you know, do my thing. So And yeah, and the Deltarune collabs. I've always loved the Deltarune collabs, and that's always going to be there for that. Like, I'll always have that, which is always nice. But the problem is Deltarune comes out once every, like, 5 years, so... Yeah, and the voice acting's really fucking good. Like, you know, listen. As much as I'd love to voice some of these characters, like, the voice cast for this one is fantastic. You know what I mean? I mean, Ace right here, that's motherfucking... oh god, for some reason my brain is not working. It's Richard Epcar. Thank you, Aperture City. This motherfucker right here, the legend. I know him best. I know some people know him as Old Man Joseph. I know him best as Mr. Jigen Daisuke. Exactly, DK. Exactly. That was the last straw.
What the hell, man? Weren't you the one who kept saying we should get going?
True.
Yeah. So?
Oh.
Doesn't mean I wanted to go into door 5.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. There was an awkward silence. Finally, Seven spoke.
Fine, I'll go into door 5. I can't go in there alone, though. Anyone else willing to come with me?
There was another long silence. This time, Snake was the one to break it.
I'll go.
I'll go.
What?
Don't worry. You'll be fine. We may part now, but I'm certain we'll meet again later.
Yeah, he doesn't sound like Jigen. Well, I noticed that, like, yeah, Richard Epcar, whenever he does Jigen, puts a little more grit into it. So he'll talk a little more softly as Ace, to keep up the suspiciously nice vibe that we've got going for him. But then him as Jigen, he like kind of talks like a little bit like frickin' hell. Oh, I'm Jigen, blah 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 blah. You know? So he lowers his register a little bit, which is like, it's a nice way of differentiating that character from like all his other roles. And it's just like, it's just good. I really like Richard Epcar, man.
How do you know that?
I'm happy to hear him in this game, and it made me smile when I first heard it.
Because I do.
That's not an answer. If you're going, I'm going too. I'm going into door 5.
What am I going to do with you?
There's nothing you have to do.
Ace stepped forward.
If I join you, the problem is solved, correct? 7 is 7, and Snake is 2. And if you add Clover's 4 and my 1, the digital route will be 5.
Thank God the characters are doing the math for me on this one.
7 plus 2 plus 4 plus 1 is 14. The digital root of 14. 1 plus 4 is 5.
Oh, it works perfectly. The 4 of us can go into door 5.
Wait,
Uh-oh.
what about the other 4? What's their digital route gonna be?
Junpei did a quick mental calculation.
Lotus, Santa, June, and me.
Into his mind palace.
Our bracelet numbers are 8, 3, 6, and 5. 8, 3, 6, 5. What would our digital route be?
Oh, man, I can't... Wait, did I... Oh, I guess that was my previous answer. Wait, what was, I don't want to do calculations this early on. Was it 4? It was 4 before, right? I don't remember. Definitely 3. You got it right the first time? Okay.
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22. So...
And the thing is like, I couldn't remember if I had gotten it right the last time, but I'm glad...
The digital root of 22
is 4.
plus 2 equals 4.
I know I have a calculator function in the game. The problem is I don't want to pull it out, because I'm lazy. I don't want to calculate right now. He repeated what he determined.
It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
Then we can go into door 4.
Yeah. Huh. That worked out well.
So the team assignments will be like this. Seven, Snake, Clover, and Ace. They would go through door 5. Lotus, Santa, June, and me will go through door 4.
Not a complaint, but for future reference, you could skip scene dialogue by hitting control a couple of times. Yes. The only reason I'm not skipping the dialogue this time around is because I want to see what the novel screen says. Because this is kind of, I'm going to be honest, it's kind of fun seeing all the little explanations, the little things that I had missed. It's kind of fun. It's really, really cool.
Are these really the teams I want? Beyond door 5 is what remains of the 9th man. I never want to see that thing again, but something's telling me that it'd be a good idea to examine the corpse, even just a little closer. Of course, if I went through door 5, I wouldn't be going with Lotus and Santa.
Oh.
I could bring June with me through door 5, but that means she'd have to see the body in there. I don't want to put her through that.
Junpei was torn.
Should I stay silent and go through door 4? Or should I stop them and insist on door 5?
As he turned his options over and over in his mind, Ace spoke up.
All right, then. It seems we've reached a conclusion. Shall we go?
He began to walk toward door 5.
I'm going through door 5.
Clover and Snake followed, with Seven a short distance behind.
We're over there too, right, Snake?
The door's not going anywhere. Slow down.
Which door?
All right, there we go. It's also nice that they like kind of put the what do you call it? They dim it so that you know what your previous option was, which is very, very nice. But let's go through door 5, shall we?
Hey, wait.
Here we go. Here's some nice new dialogue for us. Junpei's cry echoed across the room. The 4 people walking toward the door stopped, turned back towards him.
I want to go through door 5 too.
The words were scarcely out of his mouth when June spoke up.
What? What are you saying, Jumpy? If you're going through that door, then I'm going with you.
He turned around to look at her.
No, you can't. I can't take you with me.
Why?
Well, you know what's in there, don't you? Are you sure you want to see that?
Oh.
Well,
June opened her mouth as if to say something, but instead closed it again and looked at the floor. Junpei felt an ache in his chest at her clear distress, but the choice was not his to make. There was nothing else he could do. Junpei turned away from June, doing his best to silence his turbulent emotions.
Please, let me go into door 5.
Seven scratched his head and looked at the young man.
Man, now we're right back where we started. You know that?
Junpei's bracelet is number 5, right? If we are going to add Junpei, then we must subtract 5 from the rest of us.
Oh. Snake turned to Ace.
Ace, please, take good care of Clover.
Oh, all right. That's fine.
That's fine. 1 + 4 = 5.
don't go away.
You need to listen to me, Clover. Go to door 4 with the others.
No!
Don't be so selfish.
Snake's tone was harsh.
Why?
Tears welled up in Clover's eyes. She bit her lip and did her best to fight them off. Snake's expression softened and he put his arms around Clover. He held her close and whispered in her ear.
You'll be fine. Just relax.
It looked as though he whispered 2 or 3 more words, but whatever they were, Junpei didn't hear them.
What did he tell her?
Oh, a little mystery. He couldn't help but wonder what the other man had said. Snake pulled back from his sister, his eyes kind and inquiring.
Okay, I understand.
Her voice was barely audible from where Junpei stood. I love a good mystery. I love a good mystery. Before long, new teams were assembled.
Let's make sure we've got this straight. Those going to door 5 are me, 7, and Snake.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
7 plus 2 plus 5 equals 14. And the digital root of 14, 1 plus 4, is 5. And those going to door 4 are Lotus, Santa, June, Ace, and Clover.
Wow, that's a lot of people for that room. Holy smokes.
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 4 is 22.
Which equals 4.
And the digital root of 22 is 2 plus 2, 4.
Whoa! 2 plus 2 equals 4? Really?
We're okay with this.
No problems here.
Yes. Let's do it.
All right, then.
Here we go. Into the other room that's so fucked up. 7, Snake, and Junpei scan their number bracelets in quick succession. The screen of the red showed 3 asterisks.
The lever's all that's left. Okay. All right, then. Let's go.
Junpei glanced around one last time, his hand resting on the lever of the red.
Okay. Please be careful.
Concern was written plainly across her face.
We will.
Junpei looked at her eye and gave what he hoped was a reassuring nod. He pulled the lever. Oh, man. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we're about to get real gory in this one. With the sharp clack of a lock releasing, the door swung open.
And it's open.
Ahead of them, in the small hallway, were the pitiful remains of the 9th man.
Oh.
That's messed up.
That was the 9th man.
For a moment, Junpei froze. Try as he might, his eyes would not leave the corpse, and his feet would not leave the floor. 7 too seemed paralyzed. Snake, on the other hand, seemed unconcerned. He walked calmly down the bloody hallway and only stopped when he realized his companions were not following.
Oh.
How can you...
Well, do you intend to kill me? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
Oh shit. Yeah, we gotta go to the blue. He hadn't even bothered to turn around. His head was, at most, slightly cocked toward one shoulder.
Sorry.
Let's go!
Junpei and 7 looked at one another, nodded, and threw themselves through the door. Yeah, you could smell it for sure. As they did, a cold tone sounded from the left wrists of all 3 men. There it is. 7 and Junpei looked down at their bracelets. On both of them and on Snake's, a red skull had flickered to life.
Damn it! The countdown started!
They had scarcely processed this information when... With a metallic slam, the numbered door behind them swung shut.
Shit, the door!
There's no turning back now. And if we don't manage to find the deactivation device...
Hey, where is the dead?
The fear and urgency in 7's face reflected in what all 3 of them felt.
How the hell should I know?
Stay calm. Look around you.
Okay, I get it.
Junpei spun around, searching desperately for the dead. He found it easily enough. It was on the wall next to the door, closed door labeled 5.
Found it. Right here.
They gotta go through the blue. There we go. As he yelled, he struck the scanner with his hand. The other 2 scrambled to follow suit. As soon as they finished, Snake threw the lever down. Also, this song is so goddamn good. It's such a good fucking song.
Well, it looks like it stopped.
As he spoke, Junpei wiped the sweat from his forehead with a trembling hand.
Goddamn thing's gonna give me a heart attack.
Yeah, song to run a hallway down to, right? I was like listening to the soundtrack earlier, and I was like, oh man, there's something about like the bass of most of this OST that just like, ooh, it's like droning and very, very, very thumping, and I love it. It's so good. A muscle stood out in Seven's neck, and the corners of his mouth were twitching.
Jumpy, are you all right? Are you guys okay?
They could hear anxious voices muffled but distant from the other side of the door.
Yeah, we're fine. The detonators have been deactivated.
They heard relieved sighs, and even through the door, the three men could feel the tension disperse.
All right, we're moving on. Be careful, okay?
Okay.
Sure thing.
Well, chat, looks like it's boys' night. Let's go.
And they're gone.
They heard footsteps moving away, and before long, they were alone again.
Now.
Junpei looked around.
Doesn't look like we can go any further this way.
The hallway ended roughly 20 or 30 feet where they stood.
Maybe this wall can be moved. Or not. It's not budging.
Hey, there's a door over there.
To the left, however, was a wooden door that looked positively inviting by comparison. In the middle of it was a plaque that read First Class.
A first-class cabin, huh?
Well, it seems like it.
Let's have a look then, shall we?
We shall. Ooh, where are we going?
All right then, let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Without hesitation, Snake opened the door and stepped inside. Seven followed closely behind him. Junpei moved to follow them as well, but he has ellipses that he needs to voice act real quick. He stopped just short of the threshold and looked back, not knowing why.
I don't want to look, but...
Oh, shit. Lying in the small hallway was a man's body, or at least what was left of it. He tried hard to avoid looking at the grisly scene, but it just wouldn't leave his mind.
It's so horrible. I can't even tell what's what.
What had once been a man's internal organs now looked like so much vomit. As though something had chewed up and spit out the better part of his torso. It was hideous, but worse still, it was cruel. It's hard to believe the thing on the floor had once been human. The black pool of thick blood, the lumps of glistening flesh spread across the floor, the awkward, twisted tangle of shredded intestines, the head wrenched to some grotesque, unnatural position.
He'd been wearing these.
The man's glasses lay next to his head. The lenses were cracked, the frame bent and distorted. And next to the glasses lay a bracelet, the number 9 still displayed on its face.
The bracelet's off. Oh wait, Zero did say.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets.
Zero, we gotta do something about that voice filter, man. Like, it's fucked up. I can't understand a goddamn thing you're saying.
There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0.
Drunk Jigsaw, yeah, it really is. It's really funny.
In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the backside of the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
There was like a point in that sentence where, like, I feel like my mind's ears were going cross-eyed. And I was just like, what the I couldn't. It is, here's the thing. Yes, I love the voice filter, and I think it adds to the charm of Zero. And I'm glad that it's captioned, but, like, there was a point where I was like, what the fuck did I was like, what? What is happening? It's like, what? This is nothing. You've created noise.
The bracelet comes off when you're dead. But what the hell's the point of getting it off when you end up like this? Just imagining how it must have happened. This was a human.
Oh, man. It's fucked up. God, the way that they're like milking this scene is like, ooh, you can feel the horror from this scene. It's really, really good. Suddenly, Junpei felt his stomach convulse and a knot of muscle gripped his throat.
Oh god. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna puke. Oh, I gotta get out of here.
He clapped his hands over his mouth and ran to the first-class cabin. Yeah, they don't hold back, and it's fucking great. Oh. The atmosphere changed immediately. The room was gorgeous, and despite the apparent age of the ship, none the worse for wear.
Huh. Where did they...
He looked around. Seven and Snake were nowhere to be seen. There were 2 doors on the right of the room. He opened one on the right, and went through.
Through here?
On the other side of the door was a short hallway. He jogged down the hallway and opened the door at the other end and peeked through. This is the one thing I wish AISTF or AITSF had. I actually like the way that they present certain things in AI. I actually think that it like works a little bit better for that particular story. Cause like the moments that like are very gory or like I would say like quote unquote very gory, because in comparison to this game it's nowhere near as gory, but like the parts where like murdering is happening hits really, really hard when you see it for the first time. And that game likes to constantly remind you visually about shocking moments like that, which I think work better for that particular story. This game is gorier? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, the last scene that literally was the description for that was very, very, very visceral. You know what I mean? There they were, to his right, busy examining something. Yeah, definitely different, but very good game approaches. I actually, because again, I think maybe my personal bias is that like for me, I really, really like the way Phoenix Wright shows things in a visual novel format where it's not so like overbearing. Like this is very, very traditional in terms of like visual novel. Like, you know, this is like kind of like a Higurashi or you know, very, very early visual novels. But I think for me, I like the streamlined format of Ace Attorney and I, the Somnium Files is like more along my particular steez, just because I'm a more visual person. I think it's better for me to like see it rather than it being described, right? Like, if that makes sense. AI can get very gory, but it's very few moments, and that's why I like it. That's why I like it, because the moments that are very, very gory hit harder than moments that happen more often, like in this one. You know what I mean? I love descriptions personally. Oh yeah, that's totally fine. Hey, yeah, I get, you know, it's personal preference at the end of the day, and it's just, you know, I'm just describing my viewpoint on the matter, I guess. But it's cool. You also see characters die in Somnium Files a lot. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, for sure. I think if you like things, you are wrong. That's true.
What's up?
He stepped through the door and walked toward them.
Check this out. We found this thing here on the door.
The red light's on. Does that mean it's locked?
So I would assume.
Is there any other way out?
We looked around a little. Other than this door, we didn't find anything.
Oh.
So you're telling me that unless we can open this door?
Yes, we won't be going anywhere.
Oh, shit. Does that mean we get to do a little bit of gameplay? Junpei stepped away from the door and looked around the room.
This looks like a bedroom.
No.
Then the other room is probably a living room, or the closest you can get to one on a ship.
Seek?
All right, let's find a way to open this door. Come on, guys.
Somnium scan, activate! Here we go! All right! You're AI pilled? Yeah. It's all your fault! You did this to me! You made me what I am! Anyways. Let's figure out. Let's figure out, where we're going. It was all your fault! Let's see. It's a white desk. Snakes rubbing it. This is a high quality desk. Teak, or perhaps mahogany. Wow, how can you tell? Oh, I have my ways. He's silly. You maniac! You burned it up! Can you check the bed in the room for me? Sure. Oh. Oh. This is interesting. Look at this. I see. This feels like glass. Oh, it's glass. A rectangular plate of glass. Is there something written on the surface? Yeah, it's a sheet of music with a couple A notes. Just A's. Yeah, that's it. Kind of weird, huh? Oh, interesting. It took Junpei by surprise. Snake, usually so calm and collected, suddenly began to move. He stared about the room almost frantically, clearly looking for something. No, Junpei thought, not just staring. After all, he's blind. Blind or not, Snake was clearly attempting to do something. At last, Junpei could no longer contain his curiosity.
What's wrong? You got weird all of a sudden.
Snake waited a moment before answering.
I heard something strange.
In the neighborhood.
Something strange.
In the neighborhood.
Ah, well, never mind. It doesn't seem to be anything suspicious. I don't wish to toot my own horn, but my auditory senses are considerably more advanced than those of most humans.
This guy really said than most humans. Oh, man.
I notice even the slightest of noises.
Right. Are you gonna tell me you can hear a needle drop from a mile away?
I swear to God, if he says yes.
No, such a thing would be impossible.
Okay, all right. Thank you.
However, by listening to the sound of footsteps and breathing, as well as sound echoing off the environment, I can locate most objects.
I don't wish to toot my own horn.
Oh yeah, that's right. When Clover fell on the big staircase a little while ago, you were at her side immediately. So that was...
Yes, I could hear it happening. In fact, I can run quite fast. Certainly as fast as you.
Wow, Mr. Braggadocious here, huh?
And should someone attempt to start a fight with me, I am quite confident that I could defeat them.
Whoa, I don't want to mess around with this guy. Holy shit. Yeah, this is like straight up like Daredevil shit. Holy fuck.
Oh, really?
Oh, really? Oh, really? why did he say that? Really? Junpei was somewhat taken aback by this revelation. He stared at Snake, skeptical.
You don't believe me, do you? Care to give it a try?
Boys night!
You'll no doubt regret it.
Oh.
Well, I suppose that's enough playing around. Let's resume our search, shall we?
Fight! 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 With a small, self-satisfied smile, Snake turned and walked away from Junpei. Alright. I was told that I should keep investigating the bed. A bed with a canopy. I've seen things like this in movies and stuff, but never in real life. True, you don't see too many these days. I can't see the details, obviously, but I imagine it's one of those princess beds Clover is so fond of. Clover wants one of these? Yes. She wants a princess bed. Didn't I say that? You think it doesn't suit her? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Ah, Junpei. Judge her by appearances, will you? And well, you should not. Huh? Huh? He really what? Huh? A large bed with a canopy. Man, this makes me miss my own bed and sleep. Oh, and that's it. Yeah, it really is. Huh? Okay, cool. Well, that was the bed. Keep going. What do you mean? What do you mean? That's it. That's all. That's all I can do. Nothing else is happening. Huh? 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 I'm clicking. I'm clicking. Maybe try going back and forth for a minute. How does that look like? Does that look good? Chat, it's not working and I refuse to do any more of this. So, let's see. Wow, there's a lot of rooms here. Holy shit. There's a heavy piece of paper sitting on the table. It's been folded in half. When you're facing the piano, you can click on the bed. Okay. I'll do it one more time. A bed. A bed. A bed. Junpei, I cannot help but notice your interest in the bed. Perhaps you are hoping we'll spend time on it together. Don't say stuff like that! Damn! That's not a mental image I want. Junpei, you're homophobic. You just admit it, bro. Oh, wait a minute. A piano keyboard. What is Snake doing? He can't play, can he? This piano. There's something amiss with the keys. Junpei's by, but he hasn't figured it out yet. True. Yeah, he'll get it by the third game. Oh, he makes it all the way to the third game? That's cool. Wow. Yeah, I think from now on, all character development should be done by Twitter polls. All character development should be done by Twitter polls. I think that's fun. Ugh, okay. This piano. There's something amiss with the keys. You mean it's out of tune or something? No, not that. It's properly tuned, just... Well, sounds are clearly purposefully different. The C key doesn't yield a C, but rather a different note entirely. Same goes for the D keys. They play some other note. Huh? Why do you think it's like that? Isn't it painfully obvious? Zero modified it in some way. This piano, you see, is a part of one of the puzzles Zero has set for us. Perhaps if we play the keys in the correct order, something will happen. In other words, we need to play a song on the piano. I believe so. These keys are all messed up. Oh yeah, that's right. I got that score plate earlier. Yeah, okay. Can I play? What's this? This isn't a score. Is this a map of the ship? A map? There's a map of the ship here? Yeah. Then I imagine it will prove very helpful. You'd best hold on to it, Junpei. Okay. It is now possible to use the map screen. Yay! Even though we could do it before. A music stand. Well, might as well put this glass plate on it. Oh. Is something wrong? It's kind of hard to see the notes. Maybe if I put something under them? A background for the notes. Oops. I clicked away by accident. Oh. Okay. So we gotta find a backing for this thing. Which, I think... Oh, wait, no. White desk feels kind of fancy. Which means I think we gotta get out of the room again. Oh, wait a minute. There's some stuff here. This safe is locked. It's one of those dial locks. It doesn't even, oh my God, excuse me. It doesn't have a key. We just need to get the dials in the right place and it'll open. Did you find anything, Seven? Nope. How about you, Snake? I also found nothing. Oh, okay. A leather suitcase. There's nothing inside. I can tell by the weight. And it makes no noise when shaken. Oh! Another one! Oh, there's multiple of them! Okay! Oh! Interesting. Yes, yes. Well, this feels like glass. A rectangle of glass. Transparent, I assume. It feels something printed on the surface. What is it? A sheet of music with some C notes on it. Oh, man. Okay. So the existence of C means that there's got to be a B somewhere. But I guess we better find it. It's a light switch. Nothing happens when I press it. Let's see. Heavy piece of paper that's been folded in half. It has score printed on the front of it. Oh! That's got to mean musical score. If that's true... And the score we just found was probably in here. At least at some point. This is some sort of antique desk. Makes sense though, I guess. The whole room's full of antiques. You can get a nice handful of cash for all this stuff in here. Thinking about cash while being on like on a death cruise. Yeah, it must mean basketball score. I think we have to start shooting some hoops while we're here. Yeah. There's an iron grate in front of the fireplace. There's something behind it. And it's the glass. Huh? There's something in the back. Let's see if I can reach it. Just a little... God damn it, that's hot! You aren't real smart, are you? Come on. Of course it's gonna be hot. It's a fire. Even a monkey knows that it shouldn't stick its hand in a fire. Damn, Junpei. You really are an idiot, aren't you? Dense as a fucking brick. I get it. You're gonna use this vase, right? That's pretty clever, Junpei. We just gotta fill this thing with water. There it is. There it is. Looks like it's a vase. Maybe you could use that. All right, so now we just have to find water. So we need two things: backing for the glass and a water source. Oh yeah, we did come out of that door. Yeah, sorry. Which there was a bathroom right here. Look at that. The bathtub's full of gross, cloudy water. All right. Shouldn't be too hard to fill this vase up. Vase filled with water. Look at that. Hey, Junpei, what are you doing over there? Only one thing to do now that you've got that thing full of water. Come on, what are you waiting for? True. Well, the sink's clean. Any water? Nothing's coming out. We've got the faucet on all the way, but I can't hear anything. All right, so I guess we're out of that room and into... Oh my God, it's a toilet boil! It's a toilet. Doesn't seem to be anything in the toilet or in the tank. Nothing strange going on here. There's some toilet paper on the wall there. Nothing that looks suspicious. What is the purpose of this room? I can't click on anything and there's nothing. It's just the toilet room. Oh, that's back out over here. Oh, that's the closet. There we go. Okay. Time to go into the fireplace, throw some water. There we go. About time, buddy. Let's do it. Here we go. Ha ha ha. Good job. Another success. That fire didn't stand a chance. All right, I'll just pull this out now. I don't want to get burned, so let's pull down the sleeves. Oh, it's a score plate. It's a ceramic plate of some kind. Looks like a blank sheet of music. As Junpei tucked the plate into his pocket... my hat's on too tight. Oh. Seven cried out and stumbled, his balance lost. He threw out a hand and caught the wall in time to steady himself and to avoid the floor, but his face was flushed and he looked startled.
Hey, Seven, what the hell was that? Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just felt a little dizzy, that's all.
Seven rubbed a couple of fingers across his brow and then shook his head as if to clear it.
What the hell is wrong with me? First memory loss, now I'm getting dizzy for no reason.
Oh no. Is this guy okay?
Memory loss?
Junpei couldn't hide the surprise in his voice. Seven, for his part, seemed unconcerned.
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up. Didn't realize I hadn't told you.
Whoa, wait a minute. You're talking about amnesia, right?
You're talking about Amnesia: The Dark Descent, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, why are you an amnesiac? What happened to you?
If I knew that, I wouldn't really be one, would I?
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
Junpei paused for a moment and stared at Steven. He then thought about how stupid his fucking words were.
Are you telling the truth?
Huh?
Well, you look pretty calm for somebody who doesn't remember anything. If you've really got amnesia, shouldn't you be, like, upset or confused or something?
Shouldn't you be, fucking fucked up or whatever?
Well, sure. I mean, I was pretty confused when I woke up down on D-Deck. But that was a while ago. I've had some time to get used to it. after a while, I figured it wasn't worth the trouble of worrying about it.
Can't be upset at stuff you can't remember. Yeah, exactly.
After all, why worry about something I can't change?
Yup, exactly. That's the word.
Well, people usually don't stay amnesiacs forever.
Japanese dub 7's VA also voices Mama. Oh, cool.
I figure it'll work itself out eventually.
But that's it?
That's it.
Or-
Alright, that's enough talking for now. Let's get back to work.
True. 7 gave Junpei a look the younger man wasn't sure how to interpret, and had turned to walk away.
How are you fine with something like that?
Somehow, though, Junpei didn't find his reassurances very reassuring. Alright, well, back to work. Okay, so that's a score. Another score right here. It seems like that is pretty much all we can do for now in this room. This couch looks just big enough for 3 people. It looks perfect for me. What? Perfect for an elegant gentleman like myself. The couch looks a lot more elegant. Hey, there's something you aren't saying. Never mind. Oh, Junpei. A couple lights on the wall here. An old-fashioned desk. Adds a little class to the room. I know, he's kind of mean to him for no reason. Oh, shit, here's another room. And there's our G. Okay, well, I guess, A, C, and G. I guess this is just signifying that these are just the notes that are being played, not so much the particular order. But, oh, well, shoot. Looks like there's nothing in it. A leather suitcase. Dang, nothing in there. All right, well, we've got 3 plates and not a lot of other places that we need to go to, so something tells me that we're pretty much done here. Let's go back into the bedroom. And let's go ahead and put our score plates down. I'll put the ceramic plate on the bottom and the glass plates on top. Wait a minute. What's wrong? Well, I put them all on top of each other, but they look odd. Doesn't really look like a song. And in all likelihood, we haven't found them all. We need to find more glass plates. Okay, so we are missing one then. We are missing one, which we need to find. Small round chair. Cool. And we did go through that one already. Let's see. There's gotta be another place that we haven't been to just yet. So that's the outside. Anything else in here that we're missing? Doesn't look like it. Oops. Didn't mean to go back in here. I'm noticing that a lot of people are saying that the knife ending is the most. It seems like it's the most common ending that we've gotten across most folks. And there we are in the mirror. What a pair. College kid and a terrifying giant of a man in a beanie. Stuck in a cramped bathroom. Also, thank you, Mentology, for the, wow, 25 months. Holy smokes. Thank you so much. Wowie, wow, wow. That has been quite the, that's quite a long time. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think my first ending was the sub ending. I guess maybe we'll get that very soon. Something wrong, Junpei? You look real sad all of a sudden. No, nothing. Let's see. Testing. Hey, it's great to see all you here. I just flew in from New York and boy, are my arms tired. Yes, thank you. I'll be here all week. Try the veal. That's not a Mike 7. It's just a shower head. What? What the hell? What? I think we're all being very, very silly here, and that's totally fine, I suppose. 7 would be a dad. I agree. Let's see. Man, this water's dirty. Can't see more than 4 inches or so. Can't see anything down there. Do you think what? Water's filthy. If there's anything under it, I sure can't see it. Still, if I want to be sure, there's a plug on the end of this chain. All right, why don't we just drain this water? Yeah, good plan. All right, where's that thing? A good tug ought to be enough to get it out. Huh? Yeah, there it is! D! Transparent plate made of glass, yes. It's a sheet of music with a couple D notes on it. Alright. I'm assuming that might be it. Let's have a look-see. Okay. Oh, there we go. All done. Cool. Sweet. Now I can play the music. Junpei, would you be so kind to play the piano? I am unable to, you see. I sure needn't tell you, but keys on this piano are not what you might expect them to be. C won't be C, D won't be D, and so forth. You must listen carefully to determine which keys to strike. Do you understand? Yeah. Alright, let's give this a shot. Oh, okay. God, I totally forgot how to read sheet music. I'm gonna be completely, honest with most of you. Let me see. Oh, wait. There we go. Oh, oops. Nope. Oh. Yeah, it's been years for me, so it's kind of effed. Okay, so we're not gonna be doing any of any of these ones here. Okay. Okay. Oh, whoops. Oh, wait a minute. And then. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, these fucking notes, dude. Yeah, what if it was Megalovania? No. What did... Oh, wait. Oh my god. This is like, it's really annoying when like the notes don't actually correlate with what they actually are. This sounds familiar. It's the, what do you call it? Memo feature might be good here. If I could access it. I don't actually know if I can access the memo feature. Yeah, it's a school bell from Japan. Yeah, I can't access the memo here. Oh, oops. Oh. And then... Damn it! I had the same school bell? Really? I didn't. Not from where I'm at. Okay, hold on. Am I gonna have to pull out the am I gonna have to pull out the MS Paint again? I think I'm gonna have to pull out the MS Paint so that I can keep track where things actually are. I think I'm gonna have to do that. Okay. Let's see, where can I place this? Where can I place this? Hold on. Once again, the MS Paint is coming in. Okay, so let's go with... How can I portray this visually? Maybe... Here's our... I'm trying to figure out how I can do this one in a way that makes sense. At least to me. On MS Paint Adventure, save it for the Homestuck stream. Grow up. Just me being unnecessarily mean. Oh wait, no. Color 2. So let's do it like this. look at this, dude. Okay. And then leave that one blank. Because it is hard to memorize all of this, I'm going to be completely honest with you. This is coming from a person whose memory is not very good. And then... Oops. Oops. My Control-Z just simply works. Okay, so there we go. Let's try it like that. That should be good. So our beginning note is right here. God, how should I do this? Wait, what was it? was it every good boy deserves fudge? Is that... Wait, no. I think I got it... I think I got it the wrong way. God, I fucking forgot everything about music theory, man. I forgot everything about music theory. Yeah, EG, BD, or BDF. So then... This one would be... Wait, hold on. Let's go back to the game real quick. Faces and spaces. Every good boy does fine. Even Godzilla buys dog food. This one is messed up anyways. Yeah, I guess the one thing that would help a lot. The one thing that would help a lot is if I had the notebook functionality actually work, but in this version of the game it doesn't work properly. which is totally fine. You can write it in the order of which you click the keys. I guess so. I'm just trying to like figure it out visually. So it's like, so this would be, oh my God, my brain, dude, this is what happens. I should have practiced music more. I am now regretting, losing my, losing the passion for music. And so that would be one, you know, yeah, let's do it like numbers. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it would be associated with these 4. So which would mean the order is 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's our first 4 notes. And then afterwards it would be 1, 3, 2, 1. Oh wait, no, let's separate it. Oh God. Oh wait, oops. Let's separate it like this. There we go. Because that's how we work in 4x4. That's how we work. That's how musicians work, baby. I'm beaming the info into your brain. Yeah. Okay, so that's actually, like, that's the 4 notes we need to focus on anyway, so. Oh, oops. I just realized. There we go. So then this would be 2, 1. 2, 1, 3, 4. And then it would end off with 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so that should be the order. That should be the order. Let's give it a shot, shall we? So my order is, oh oops, 1, 2, 3, 4. I thought for some reason the other keys were involved. And then 1, 3, 2, 1. 2, 3. Oh no, I got that one wrong. Oh, oops. And 2, 1. I even wrote it down. As correct. It's just human error, even though I'm not human. 1, 3, 2, 1. 2, 1. 3, 4. 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. And we're done. Music is not my forte. Wait, what was that noise? Junpei, we did it. Looks like it worked. I heard something unlock over by the exit. Let's go. Good plan. Stand, bow, be seated. I guess he hasn't forgotten that. At least Snake thinks it's funny. Ha ha ha. Yes, I suppose that was a classroom bell, wasn't it? I don't imagine that's what Zero was thinking of, however. No, Zero almost certainly meant to suggest Westminster, not middle school. Westminster? The palace in London that plays host to these days to the Houses of Parliament. You've heard of Big Ben, the famous clock tower, yes? Big Ben plays that very collection of notes on the hour. London. The capital of England, huh? At any rate, the door is now unlocked. Let's leave this place immediately. I did it. All right, let's go. I did it. Did none of you know that? I guess we're more closely associated with with, you know, the anime, with anime doing that. Yeah, why would I know about London? I know British. Excuse me. I've never been to Uvujavar. He came out of the door and into a long, straight hallway.
Another hallway? Hmm?
Hmm? He paused for a moment and turned around to look behind him.
That should do it.
Seven was bent over, apparently doing something to the door.
What's he up to?
Junpei had spoke more or less to himself, but apparently Seven had heard anyway. The larger man stood up and turned to Junpei.
I was just putting one of those plates in there. It ought to keep the door from locking again. Now we can come back here anytime we want, right?
Ah, why would you want to come back here?
Snake was a reasonable one. Seven thought about it for a moment before he answered.
I might like to play a little piano.
I might like to play a little piano.
Piano?
Come on, let's get moving. We aren't out of this yet.
Oh, what is he up to? Damn. Without waiting for an answer, Seven started off down the hallway.
Well then?
Snake shrugged, sighed, and quietly followed Seven. That's a lie, Junpei thought to himself. Also, where are we on the flowchart? Oh, we're not even out of the of this particular route. Oh shit. Interesting.
Can't say I could ever imagine Seven playing the piano. He couldn't use the piano in there anyway. The keyboard's a mess. But why would he want to leave the door unlocked then? I have no clue.
Hey, wait for me!
Junpei frowned, took one last look at the door, and then walked away toward his companions. After some time in the hallway, they emerged into a larger, more open area.
Whoa, a metal grate?
A large metal grate, like the door of a jail, divided it in half.
Why is this thing...
They shook it for a while, but as they expected, it did not move.
Figures.
Figures.
Are those elevators over there?
No way to know if they're working or not from here.
Oh, there's a door just to the left of this grate.
Unfortunately, however, it was locked and refused to open.
Sounds like it's locked.
I guess I'm glad that the character told me that it was locked.
Yep.
Junpei took a moment to examine the left side of the
leading
room.
down.
They're blocked by the grate, though.
But this here seems accessible.
So we can open it?
Nah, I think it's locked too. Look.
Oh. In the center of the door was a small keyhole. Next to the keyhole had a symbol that had been carved into the metal.
What's this mark? The female symbol.
The female symbol? Yeah, this one's for the girls. We're doing boys' night. He wasn't quite sure what to make of it. Snake, naturally, was somewhat more sure.
Ah, the Venus symbol, I imagine. Do you recall the similar symbols near the large central stairway? They reference many of the solar bodies.
Oh, that's right. The Sun, Saturn, and Earth.
And Jesus.
So, as you can see, that one is likely...
Not the woman symbol, but a Venus symbol.
Oh, boys.
So I assume.
Hold on. Where's 7?
While they had been discussing the symbols, Junpei now had realized 7 had slipped away. His absence now felt, Snake and Junpei turned to look
there
for
he
their
is,
missing
down that
companion.
hallway.
7 had left them to Seven left them to head down the hallway extending to the right of the stairs.
This way, Snake. Follow me.
Junpei grabbed Snake to lead him to the right direction, and they both headed off after 7. Before long, the three of them stood in front of a door.
I wonder if this door will...
It was a French
About that?
door.
It opens.
Why how do you know it's a French door? What? Huh? Junpei tested the door and realized that, unlike so many others they had encountered, it was unlocked. It was almost as though he was afraid it would suddenly lock itself. Junpei threw the door open. I think that's referring to the architecture. I guess so. He stepped inside.
Oh, wow.
More rooms, more rooms. Number 9, look at that! It took only a moment for Junpei to take in his new surroundings.
Is this some kind of casino?
Dojo Casino? It's all in the mind?
Sure looks like one.
Before Junpei could comment further, a noise from behind him made him turn around. Snake was shaking the door they had just come through.
Well, this is troubling.
As Seven and Junpei watched, he threw his hands in frustration. He threw up his hands in frustration, then kicked the door for good measure.
It seems we are once again locked in.
Oh. There was no reason to panic, however.
Even if that door was open, it's not like we had anywhere to go that way.
So we must find another exit then.
All right, guys, let's split up and search this room.
One more time!
Come on, no dawdling. Let's go. Quickly now.
Woohoo! Spurred to action by Seven's words, Junpei and Snake began to examine the room. Samya scan, activate! Here we go again! One more time! Alright. We got Casino. Oh, it's one of my favorite songs from this game. Okay, what are we working with here? We've got something with the big letter 9, or number 9. Oh. It seems the card is attached to the panel. And attached very well, it seems. If you don't mind, what sort of card is this? It's a playing card. The Ace of Spades, in fact. The Ace of Spades? It says 9. Yeah, looks like that cover's hiding something. If this is the cover, then maybe it opens up. Probably does. Oh, I know. We have to find the card that's the 9 card for this one. Yeah, this song is like one of the best ones. I really like this song. All right, so maybe there's 5 card. Okay, the 5 of Spades. Maybe there's more cards around. Oh yeah, here they are. There's something on the counter. Looks like a card, a playing card. Number 7. 7 of Spades. Okay, playing card. There's number 4. Okay. The counter's pretty well polished. There's a whole lot of glasses on that shelf. Doesn't look like there's anything else back there, though. Oh. Let's see, there's gotta be more playing cards around here. There's firewood in the fireplace. There's these symbols here. What are these? There's a weird-looking thing floating in there. The weird-looking thing floating in there. Oh, that's a butt! Oh. Ah! Wait, when those 2 lights turned on, I heard something from the bottom of the fireplace. What was that? I heard something down there. Oh, wait, hold on. There's a number 6. And a coin bag. There are a whole bunch of coins stuffed into this velour bag. Look at all these coins. Perhaps these coins will allow us to convince the machines to move. Oh. So is it time for slots? All right, let's put a coin from that bag in there. What happened? I heard an odd noise. Well, to be honest, I don't know. I pressed some of the buttons and smacked the machine once or twice, but nothing happened. Oh. Looks like the coin got stuck. Oh dear. Ah, okay, so they are numbered 1 through 2. They do all have the same symbols here. The 1, plate on it that says number 2. A slot machine, I see. Seems to be a coin slot on the upper left corner. Perhaps we should put the coins we have recently acquired in there. All right, let's drop this coin in the coin slot. Come on, you little bastards. I only need one of you. Oh. Let's go ahead and give it a spin. Oh, spin. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. It's supposed to arrange itself. Oh, that's a tough one. And what is so tough, I might ask? Hitting these reels just right. Timing is, well, it's not easy. I don't believe you need to hit them just right. Huh? Here, let's try that again. Ah, you know what? They have to match the symbols here. Nope. Got it. Nope. Wait. Nope. Damn it. Oh! Almost. Look at that. Do you see that? Interesting. Hi, Dollop. They have this mini game in Donkey Kong 64. I remember that. Junpei, perhaps you need to be more careful in the future. You got the coin stuck in the machine on the left. Please don't make the same mistake again. That would be bad. I know that! It'll be fine! Jerk. I'll put this coin on the slot and that'll show him. Huh? Ah, that's weird. Do you intend to lock us in here? It's not my fault! The coin just got stuck on its own. Ha. Oh boy. The coins are stuck. Don't think this machine's gonna work anymore. Oh. Poor Junpei. Okay, so the only one that works is this one. How about we go over here? Hey, Junpei. You think you really got all the cards we need for this one? Hell, I guess there's no harm in trying it anyway. Playing cards and the slots are exactly the same size. So this would be 1 or 10, right? Do I have an 8? I don't have an 8. All right, let's give it a shot. And it doesn't look like I have all of the cards. Or 9, okay. I wonder if this is counting a digital route. Well, it doesn't seem like any of it is working anyway. Oh. Yeah. So it would seem. I am shocked and appalled that guessing at random has not yielded better results. Yeah. Okay, so that means we need more cards then. Those cards are not going to work. Which means we need to find an 8 somewhere. Oh. Suddenly, 7 began to speak.
Ah, Baccarat.
What?
You ever played Junpei?
Junpei shook his head. Barely even heard of the game.
No, never.
All right then. How about I explain the rules to you a bit?
Oh. Are we going to gamble?
See, Baccarat is kind of an unusual game.
Isn't Baccarat that character from Dragon Ball?
You've got the banker and the player. The whole point is that you guess which one's gonna win. And whether the banker or the player wins, it all depends on their hands. The way each hand works is different from other games too. See, you take the number from the ones place after you add up the value of all your cards.
Is this a Uchikoshi moment? I don't know if this one's Uchikoshi moment. I think they're just explaining how a card game works. That one, I don't think this one's a moment.
Whoever gets the number closest to 9 wins. If your number is smaller than your opponent's, you lose. And that's it. That's the explanation. Got it? Well, actually, there's a lot more to it. Strategy, details, that sort of stuff.
I didn't understand anything he just said, so this is going to be kind of a struggle.
But what I just told you sums up the core of the game pretty well. The single digit of the sum of all the cards you have.
Oh.
The strongest hand is a 9. And the weakest hand is a 0. You just ignore the number in the 10 spot. Do you get it?
Nope.
Yeah.
Junpei is about as nervous as I am. Like I don't know anything. He hadn't been asked for it, but Seven's explanation, rushed through it had been, was helpful.
Well, maybe half of it. Enough. I got a chance at winning the game if I played now.
However, we have no way of knowing if the puzzle in the Baccarat table makes use of those rules, and if it does, in what manner.
Then I guess we try everything.
Feeling more confident, if only slightly, Junpei approached the Baccarat table. Okay, so I'm assuming... Wait, what? Hey, Seven, are we really supposed to play Baccarat? It's a Baccarat table. What the hell else would we do? Stop worrying about it. It's real simple. What's the opponent's hand? Well, there's an 8 in that glass case. Alright, then that's your opponent's number. If that's the case, what 3 cards do we need in order to get that number? 3 cards? There are a couple of indentations with white lines around them, right? That means we gotta put down 3 cards. So, place 3 cards here and defeat the opponent's 8. That's what I gotta do, I guess. Yeah, I think so. Something tells me those aren't the only rules. Alright, let's give this a shot. Before I start, I better make sure I've got the rules straight. There are 3 empty indentations. I just gotta pick a card and play it. I figure if I put them in the right spot, something ought to happen. Alright, let's give this a try. Okay. So, it has to equal 8? So, I guess I'll put down a 4. Or it has to beat the 8? Maybe I'll just put down all the biggest cards that I have. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so if I just put down these 3 cards... Yes! Open for me! Great! You did it, Junpei! You think it's telling us to take the 8 card? Come on, let's grab it! Alright, let's take this card. There we go! Cool! Oh, there's a big X. I didn't even realize. Are they all like that? Yeah, there is. Yeah, look at that. The 8 of spades! And that card is gonna go right over here. There we go. Perfect. And you all go at, hey! Alright, it opened up. It seems we have another device to contend with, yes? There are 3 slots in this one. Oh, shit. Okay, so now this all has to add up to 9. Okay. I guess we're gonna go ahead and grab... Okay, so that's a 3. Can I grab my cards? Junpei, were you gonna try and take those cards back? It ain't gonna work. Just give it up. Those cards are stuck in there pretty damn good. They aren't going anywhere. I figure when we disable the lock, I lock those cards in. Huh? So we won't be using those cards for any more puzzles then. Huh. I didn't think that it would get stuck on there anyway. It kind of just looked like they're resting there. Which means we need to find, what, one more card? Yeah. We need one more card. Which... well, will you look at that? Someone left a bottle of booze here. Don't mind if I do. Oop. 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 Ah. Oh, that hits the spot. Feel like my throat's burning. Damn, he really drank it. We don't even know how long it's been there. No fear. Just whatever liquid is there, just chug it down, huh? Okay, maybe turn that thing back on. So it's clover, diamond, heart, which will serve maybe no purpose. But I guess the only thing left that I can do in the room is do the slot. Okay. Well, I guess we'll give it a spin. Nope. Fuck, how am I supposed to do this? Oops, I didn't mean to. Junpei, are you trying to time your button presses to the reels? Are you quite sure you need to focus so much on the movement of the reels? Look at the buttons at the machine, or on the machine. You see the symbols? You've seen these symbols before, somewhere before, haven't you? Yes. Well, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to, okay, hold on. So clover, diamond, heart. Hold on. I'm gonna write that down real quick. Clover, diamond, heart. There we go. Oh god, okay. Oh, wait a minute. I get it. Funny. Funny. And I think I hear something unlocking in there. Impressive, Junpei. It would appear to be unlocked now. There's something akin to a drawer in the bottom part of this machine, yes? That is a pickup drawer for the dividend. Probably the lock for the drawer got unlocked. Please open it if you would. Does anyone know if it's possible to do it legitimately? Well, the puzzle isn't to match the icons to what is being shown. I think regardless of, like, no matter how you press it, if you press it in order, it's always going to be 777, right? Oh. What is it? Is there something in there? Yeah, a playing card. And this... a key with a Venus symbol on it. Excellent, Junpei. Now we'll be able to open the gate. I just need to figure out how to get out of this room. The only way it looks legitimate is if you didn't know how to do it and you click blindly. Yeah. Yeah, maybe there is new dialogue if you do it that way, but I don't know. There's a playing card and a Venus key. Better put the key in my pocket for later. As for the card... there we go. And now... we put our cards here. That probably means we need to make a 9 with the 3 cards we put in the slots, right? Just like what we did over at the baccarat table. All right, let's give it a shot. Junpei loves to say that. There we go. All done. All right, so I put all the cards we had left into the slots. So what happens now? Is that? Yes, I did hear something from the exit. Excellent work, Junpei. Wonderful. Seems the exit is unlocked. Let's go. All right, let's go. Wow, that was a very, very quick and easy room. You found it! You're the hero of 999! Junpei and his companions ran out of the casino and into a large open room. A room, in fact, they had been in once before. There was a little to surprise them in there. There was little to surprise them in there. Excuse me, holy shit. They already knew what their next step had to be.
This way.
The iron gate still stood in place, locked tight, blocking the stairway. And right in the center of it,
The keyhole with the Venus symbol. The
all
Venus
right,
key should work here.
unlock that thing, dude. Get that thing out of here. Wasting no time, he pulled it out and shoved it into the keyhole. He turned it. With the distinctive sound of metal on metal, he felt the lock click open.
It sounds like it did. All right, let's get this thing open.
No problem. Let me help with this one.
Junpei grabbed the handle on the left side and Seven took the handle on the right. On Junpei's signal, they both pushed and the gate creaked open. Woohoo! Look at that! We got FMVs in this!
It sounds as though you have opened it. We should be able to reach C deck now, I imagine.
Yep.
Snake, are you gonna be all right? I mean, the stairs.
Please, do not do yourself the embarrassment of underestimating me. I would be unlikely to trip even if I were running backwards.
What a cool guy.
Good to hear. Let's move.
At Seven's words, they leapt into the stairs and jogged quickly down them. Cool. In no time at all, they found themselves on C deck.
Everything looks okay here.
We should check the next deck down, just in case.
When he reached the water, he called back up to Snake and Seven.
Just what I thought. D-deck is completely underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The surface of the water below them was flat, like a mirror.
I'm just glad the water level hasn't changed much.
Back to the C deck then.
All
Now,
right.
how about we check out what's here?
They began searching around and taking stock of what was on C deck.
There are 2 elevators over there, which means it's probably the same upstairs.
There's a card reader between them. And another weird mark.
Hey, check it out. It's the symbol for Lotus.
What?
What? What did you mean by this, Junpei? Junpei, what did you mean by this?
See? It's got the woman symbol, and then it's got the devil horns, right?
Come on! You're mean. Don't be mean.
Yeah, I see it. No two ways about it.
The boys are being mean right now, and I don't fucking appreciate it.
That was a pretty good one, kid.
Seven tousled Seven tousled Junpei's hair in what he likely thought to be in a friendly manner. Junpei feared his neck might break, even though it was clear Seven had kept his strength in check.
Oh, would you watch it, man? Whew, that hurts. You're gonna break my neck.
What are you talking about?
Tussled.
The human body ain't that weak.
What are you talking about? The human body ain't that weak. Yeah, and then he like snaps him in half. He's a big guy, you know? Like, come on. You gotta chill out, bro.
Maybe this'll toughen you up, huh?
Jeez, chill, bro.
If we were looking for a devil, we've got one right here.
Damn! These guys, yeah, Junpei is a little scrungly. He is built like a toothpick, isn't he? Thankfully, Snake interrupted. After Junpei's observation, he had gone over to examine the card reader.
This is a Mercury symbol. The marks you mistook for horns are a stylized version of the wings and staff of Hermes.
Wings and a staff. Huh. So then...
Dudes beat the... What's better than this?
she beats you with the staff until you die and go to heaven. Sounds like Lotus, all right.
Jesus, bro! Chill! Seven shook Junpei's head even more vigorously, and the younger man began to feel as though his brain was being jostled about inside of his skull.
7. Oh, that's too much. Oh, my head.
He's shaking. Junpei's stomach began churning uncomfortably.
Oh, I think I'm gonna puke.
Unless we can activate this device, I doubt the elevator will function.
What's better than this?
In other words, we gotta find a key card with a Mercury symbol on it.
Just rattling the boys in boys' night, huh?
So I would assume.
Let's forget the elevators for right now. How about that hallway to the left?
Whoa, there's a bunch of doors.
There were a great many doors lining both sides of the hallway. They seemed to stretch on forever, and all three men suddenly felt very small.
Ah, shit. We're not gonna have enough time to check all these, are we?
Maybe we can come back here later. We should check out the other side. Let's head back.
To the right of the stairs, another hallway stretched out, reaching deep into the bowels of the ship.
To the right this time.
After a few moments of moving briskly down the hallway, they emerged into an area roughly the same size and shape as the one at the top of the stairs. On the left side of the room were 4 French doors. How do they know it's French?
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
What makes them French?
Let's open them up, starting with the closest one there.
Okay, I'm on it.
Shake you like a slushie. He gives Junpei a noogie. It's just a puddle of blood on the floor. He becomes a Junpei smoothie. The doors lost a World Cup? Damn. Junpei nodded and grabbed the closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move.
Huh, it isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
I'm going to open it. Thrilled to have found another unlocked door, he threw it open. Not made in France? It can't be French. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw.
What?
It's the bed's room! We made it! The all classic bed's room. Whoa. He simply stood, unable to speak. Where are we on the flowchart? Ooh, just on the tail end of this particular line here. Seven's eyes opened wide and his mouth gaped. After a few long moments, Seven at last managed to speak.
Hey, what is this place? It's so huge and empty.
Massive room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on Seven and Junpei. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds. They were simple things, little more than pipe and thin mattresses.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Those don't look much comfortable, huh?
Is this a hospital? The harsh scent in the air is reminiscent of antiseptic solution.
I think so. There are shelves in the center of the room with medicine and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
Oh. 3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers made with thick red paint.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Yup.
Hey,
And we're back!
why is that door between 3 and 7 blank?
Uh-oh.
Does that mean anything?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yeah, good idea.
3 of them threaded their way through the beds and toward the back of the room. Upon reaching them, they proceed to investigate each door in turn, but to no avail. This feels familiar, doesn't it?
Yep, locked. Just like I thought.
Naturally. After all, there are rules to the nonary game, and to allow these doors to open easily would violate those rules. Unless we
the
can
nonary
authenticate
game.
ourselves with the red, the numbered doors will...
Whoa, check this out.
Suddenly, Seven spoke up, interrupting Snake.
Look at the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Oh?
Don't you remember the red back at the main staircase? If there wasn't anyone in it, it said vacant on the little screen, remember?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
I love the Ace Attorney, like, flashback noise that they use in this one.
But this one...
There's nothing.
Right? You think it's broken?
Only one way to find out.
Jacksepticeye is in Sonic Prime. Who did he voice? In order to answer that question, you should totally watch Sonic Prime on Netflix. Oh. They're all beeping.
No, nothing.
Never mind. Junpei and the others put their hands on the panel, but nothing happened. The red refused to change. They tried pulling the lever and still nothing. As soon as they discovered it wasn't only the red on the door 8, or on door 8 that seemed to be malfunctioning.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
I didn't think all of them would be malfunctioning.
What does it mean?
They've got to be broken. Man, that bastard. I didn't think Zero was the kind of guy who'd screw around with something like this.
Whoa. Zero's been prepared for everything so far, and you're saying he's gonna make a mistake now?
Well, that's the only thing I can think of. This thing ain't working at all.
Dude, somebody makes like one technical error and is like, this little fucker fucked it all up. While Junpei and Seven talked, Snake busied himself with examining the red. After a time, he lowered his hands and spoke.
It seems as if some of the internal hardware has been removed.
Internal hardware?
Ah.
That is what I said. Take a look at the underside of this red, if you please.
The bottom?
The bottom? Junpei obliged and bent over to look at the underside of the device.
Huh, there's a thin slot here. I think it's a slot for something, probably electronic.
The other 2 reds are the same. Something's been removed from all 3 of them.
I get it. So the reds aren't working because somebody pulled out their guts.
That what a line reading for them. Their guts.
So I assume.
But why? And who? I mean, it really doesn't make sense.
I have no idea. Why on earth would I know something like that?
That's true. Just then, they heard the sound of a door opening.
Oh, what now?
3 of them turned and saw Akane. Oh no, Junpei thought it's
June!
She stopped short, surprised to see them, and was very nearly bowled over by the rest of her companions who were coming through the door behind her.
Ace, Santa, Clover, and Lotus.
Like pins? I guess so.
Guess
It's
everyone's
just a
here.
weird thing to describe that. Bowled over. I've never really heard that term like that. Very interesting, I guess. Junpei and Seven were, for at the moment, at a loss for words.
What are you guys doing?
Me when I come a bowl. Me
Why
when I'm
are
on
you-
that bowl.
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
Oh. After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talked about the rooms they had been through, and how they ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another again. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each one of them was wearing some manner of smile. Almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the ninth man. No, thought Junpei, perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile at one another. Not in a morbid or hateful way, no. The ninth man had died. They were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. Sort of simple, uncomplicated joy, Junpei thought. The joy of being alive. Still alive. Great song. Great song, by the way. He felt sorry for the ninth man, but more than anything, Junpei was just happy to be alive.
And that's what we know.
Yeah, to be fair, the ninth man really fucking sucked. Mirror's Edge or Portal, the answer is yes? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. With that, Junpei finishes his own explanation.
Well, this isn't good.
Uh-oh.
If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
What about that big hallway? Maybe there's somewhere in there we might be able to go.
No, there's nothing there. The 5 of us had a quick look. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
You mean all those doors are for hospital rooms?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
It had one of those solar system mark things on it.
It was the Jupiter symbol.
Jupiter.
I wonder what it
Oh.
means.
I wonder if the dialogue is different. Because I'm going to be honest, I don't remember. But I wonder if the dialogue is different now that we took, like, a different route altogether. So, like, where are we? We're still at this side of the thing. So, I'm assuming when we get to these parts... When we get to these parts, the dialogue is the same. So, because we're over here, the dialogue is different. Confusion seemed to be the consensus.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
Not one, not even Snake, appeared ready to offer an answer until Seven unexpectedly spoke up.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic.
The Gigantic?
Junpei looked at Seven, shocked both by his knowledge and the apparent identity of their prison. He was not the only one.
What is this gigantic?
Seven nodded to Lotus and began to speak.
The Gigantic.
Uchikoshi moment?
She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century. Actually, the Titanic had 2 sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea.
This is a certified Uchikoshi moment. Which endings have we gotten so far? Just the knife one. Just the knife ending.
She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk. What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gordain bought her.
Oh.
Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself.
Huh.
Which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. But the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying this Lord Gordain bought this ship?
Yeah, at least I think I am.
Oh.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
No way.
Pipe down, just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the gigantic...
Gordane Ramsay. Yeah.
Well,
Titanic 2, the sequel. Titanic, bigger iceberg.
this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured.
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
I mean, can't be too far off, right?
No, I've got more.
Like?
Well, I mean,
Seven looked around desperately, doing anything to avoid meeting Lotus's piercing stare. He scratched his head for a moment, then gave up. Finally, he opened his mouth.
I don't know.
Lotus sighed and shook her head.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
After you finish this game, Uchikoshi did a Q&A section where he details lore surrounding the rest of the game alongside a bunch of jokes. We'll probably get to it, but that's looking a little too far ahead. I don't foresee myself getting to that point until, like, we really start getting into the nitty-gritty, you know what I mean?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Then, almost as if to save Seven from further embarrassment, bing bong, fuck your life, is what Zero is about to say on the not the teleprompt, the speakers. A bell began to ring from far away.
Huh. A bell.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway.
Junpei counted each chime carefully.
10, 11, 12. 12.
It's midnight. Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
Yup.
Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We've looked everywhere in this room,
They had been examining the room as they talked.
but we haven't found anything.
Right.
That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
Huh?
Huh? Oh,
Wait.
yeah.
Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Well, you already checked some of them out before you came here, right?
We each checked a single room, so 5 rooms in total.
All right then, that's 5 rooms we don't have to search. We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us.
All right, gang, let's split up. I saw something which reminded me of it, so I wanted to make sure I got it out. Looking back, though, you're good friends with Shar, so she would definitely point it out to you anyways. Yeah, well, Shar hasn't really told me about, like, any of the details from Uchikoshi. But I think we're eventually saving all of that discussion for the ending. So, regardless, we'll probably get to it eventually, but that's looking a little too far ahead. Like, right now, I just want to sit back and enjoy the math experience. Yeah, and if I wasn't going to hear it from Shar, I was probably going to hear it from Kafeka anyway, because Kafeka is definitely the Zero Escape head out here.
If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
Yeah.
There are 48 other rooms?
Lotus did not seem excited by the prospect. Seven fidgeted nervously before responding.
Maybe?
What, After some discussion, the 8 of them decided which rooms to begin with and what order they would go. Junpei was chosen to search the rooms on the starboard side, moving from fore to aft.
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yeah.
Yes.
They also determined when they would return to report their findings, next time the clock sounded the time. When it did, they would meet back in the large central room full of beds.
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah, sounds straightforward enough.
I love that the dialogue was definitely made for folks who weren't doing the novel screen. So it's like they're just repeating what is in the description, which makes me smile regardless. If during their search any of them were to locate the missing components, they were to yell for the others.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
Ah!
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If the strategy failed, they returned to discuss their options later.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Yep.
Right. Then let's do this.
All right, there they go. The details decided they left to begin searching. Out in the hallway they went, each to the rooms they had been assigned. However... Uh-oh. What's happening? Bing bong, fuck your life. Alright, let's check our flow. So we are now in the normal one-way novel area here. I wonder if there's any different dialogue here. Hey, I'll give it a shot. Let's see. We won't go too far if it's about the same. From far away, Junpei heard the bell ring. It did so only once. It was 1 a.m.
It's 1. I better get back to the others.
Wonder if anything is different. Let's have a look. At this point, I think most of the dialogue is the same, sans the narration we didn't get to see last time. Do you guys want to see the narration, or do you guys just want to skip ahead to where we can split off the flow chart here? I think if it's largely the same, then I don't mind going to this part here. I'm down with whatever personally. You guys like my narration? Yeah. I want to see the narration either way. All right. It seems like most of the people like the narration, so I'll probably just go through with it then. He jogged through the entrance of the large hospital room to find 6 of the others already there.
Huh?
Ace, Santa, Clover, June, 7, and Lotus. They had gathered in front of the door, door number 8. Or perhaps, to be accurate, they gathered in front of the red next to door number 8.
What are they doing over there?
Had one of them found the missing piece?
What happened, guys?
It was June who answered him.
Jumpy, look!
She was pointing at the red. He pushed through the others until he stood in front of it. Oh, shit! Immediately, he knew what she had meant.
Vacant?
Junpei sighed.
Come on, guys. Who was it?
I love that line reading so much. Junpei with his hands on his hips. All right, guys. Who was it? Who did it? Don't be shy now. Come on.
I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well...
Junpei wondered why she was hesitating. The others looked as confused as June, but kept their mouths shut.
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
They all knew something he didn't, and Junpei wasn't about to leave things that way. Finally, Lotus frowned and spoke.
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know?
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but the missing parts were already back in the red.
What? Let me see.
Junpei looked at the bottom of the red again, just to make sure. The slot that had been opened on the bottom was now covered with metal.
You're right. It's in there. What about the other 2?
They're the same.
Let me take a look.
Junpei quickly examined the other 2 boxes.
It's just as you said.
Satisfied with what they were, that they were also repaired, but still very confused, he returned to the others.
All right, I just want to be sure here. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Correct.
None.
Ace and June nodded silently. 7 raised his hands as if to say, "Not me," and Santa just shrugged. Only Clover lowered her head and did nothing.
Huh. Wait a minute.
That's when he noticed. Where's Snake?
Where's Snake?
There it is. Where's the door? Junpei swept his eyes across the room a second time, but Snake was nowhere to be seen.
Does that mean that he found them?
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't either.
Drake, where's Snake?
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late.
Somebody has to
hell is
have
he up
made a 999 version of that meme, right? Like somebody had to have done it already.
Maybe he's lost.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
Yeah? Okay, cool. Good to know.
No! That's impossible!
I'll ping AMGG if not. Clover raised her head. Or raised her head? I thought her hand. Huh. Suddenly she was shouting.
Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see. So he couldn't get lost. That's impossible.
Drake, where's the dead? Where's the blue? Clover had started to shake, and the knuckles of her hands had gone white. She spun around, but before she did, Junpei noticed tears welling up in her eyes.
I'm gonna go look for him.
The words were barely out of her mouth when she began to run.
Hey, hold on, Clover. Wait!
Junpei cried out to her, but he was too slow. She kept going, and before anyone could react, she was gone.
Well, that didn't work. Damn it. What should we do now?
Well, the red is working now.
No, we're not leaving two people behind. We should go look for them.
Oh, man. This ain't good.
Yup. Oh, oops. I pressed the wrong button.
Oh, yes, what an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for some piece of electronic junk. Now let's waste some more by looking for a couple of idiots.
This guy is mean.
Then remain here if you feel you must, but there's no time. We've only 5 hours left.
Junpei and the others nodded to each other and took off at a run. Oh. I don't know why the ellipses were there. In front of the stairs that led to the B deck, they decided to split up.
Let's split up.
Okay, thanks Junpei for reading that for me. I think they're going to split up. Let's split up. Okay.
All right, I'll take this direction.
Then I shall look that way.
I'll be over here.
See you all later.
Wait, what are they doing? I think they're splitting up. Soon only two of them were left. Those two were Junpei and June, who had been a few steps behind the others.
All right, we should go too.
Yes, let's go. But where should we start?
Let's see.
Oh, right. This whole thing. All right, let's go to the casino.
How about the casino on B deck?
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
Dojo, casino. They took off up at the stairs at a run. Before they knew it, they were here, or they were there. So was Lotus. He was leaning against the wall, examining her nails.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
She glanced up at him, unimpressed.
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake.
I'm just not seeing it.
Really? Maybe you need to look harder.
I don't think that's the problem.
Wow.
Oh, by the way, I've got a proposal for you two.
Oh, right.
Care to hear?
This was when she proposed that we all team up. Refuse and leave. Well, you know, all the choices we make don't really matter here, so I'm just gonna
No,
bye-bye.
that's all right. Let's go, June.
Junpei tugged at June's arm and led her quickly back towards the stairs. Bye-bye.
Was that okay? You don't think we should have listened to her?
No, trust me, it would have been bad.
No, I've got a pretty good idea what her proposal would have been. We should be looking for Snake.
Oh my god.
Well, where should we go next?
Let's go to the hallway with all the
Let's go back
rooms.
downstairs and check out that hallway with all the doors.
Yeah! Together they ran down the stairs.
Oh, it's Ace.
Ahead of them, further down the hallway, they spotted Ace.
Hey, Snake! Where are you? Answer me if you're there!
What should Junpei do? Let Ace handle it. I love that. Like, this is literally the we're gonna. This is the alternate universe where it's just like
Why don't we just leave this area to Ace? We can go somewhere else.
I don't mind. But where?
Well, let's see.
Oh, there's all new options over here.
Let's
First
go
class
check out
cabin.
the first class cabin.
Okay, I'm coming with you.
They quickened their pace and headed for B deck. Outside the first class cabin, they found Clover. She was standing in front of the wall. She was staring at a meaningless point on the wall, her eyes blank. What should Junpei do? Leave her alone. We're selecting all the options of seeing the characters and then just being like, bye. Something told Junpei that Clover wasn't in the mood, much of a mood to talk. He leaned over and whispered quietly to June.
Maybe we should leave her alone.
This is the skip screw these guys timeline. Antisocial RP. Oh my god.
Yes, I think you're right.
They turned and walked quietly down the stairs. Clover had driven home the misery of their situation, but Junpei told himself that getting depressed would get him nowhere but depressed.
We really need to find Snake, for Clover's sake.
He did his best to push away the misery and depression and force a smile.
So, where do you think we should go next?
I guess back
Let's
to
head back to the large hospital room.
Yeah.
All right, that's probably the best idea.
Together they ran down the stairs.
Hey, wait. That's...
Hey, buddy. On their way to the large hospital room, Junpei and June noticed Santa standing in the to the number 3 door.
Santa?
Junpei paused. What should Junpei do? Bye-bye. Junpei turned around and walked away from Santa. Seeing everyone and refusing to talk to everyone is so funny.
I doubt we'd learn anything from him anyway.
Junpei is just like, I don't want to talk to anyone except June. Okay, bye-bye.
Jumpy?
No, nothing. Let's go, June.
Junpei took June and left the large hospital room. Where should they go next? I'm done. Yeah, I think we're all good. I think we're good. They looked everywhere they could think of, but Snake was nowhere to be found. A universe where Junpei doesn't give a single shit. Really
Snake
funny.
hasn't been anywhere we've searched.
Lotus looked around at Six's frustrated faces and spoke.
And we can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is,
Or
it's
at
not
6
here.
frustrated faces. Jesus Christ. Sorry. I don't know how to read.
We need to get moving.
Junpei couldn't disagree with what she was saying. Snake seemed to have completely disappeared. There's no point in wasting any more time. The others seemed to be having similar thoughts, but they stayed silent. Also, does that mean our flow is different? Oh no, we're still here. Finally, Seven spoke.
We don't got a choice. Lotus is right. We're not gonna find Snake. There's a problem, though. We've got to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Yes, I have a proposal.
She walked back and forth across the room, her heels clicking against the wood. That's the heels. Finally, she stopped.
Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice?
Fuck you.
Sacrifice?
Well, perhaps that's a bit of a harsh word, but yes. You've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors. If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people respectively, then 3 people will be left behind. If we split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 people respectively, then 2 people will be left behind. But if we split into 2 groups of 3 and leave 1 person out, then only 1 person will be left behind.
Leaving behind 3 people with 2 teams of 4 and 3. Not sure. We're gonna go with not sure this one. Junpei wasn't quite sure that was true.
Wait a minute.
Oh?
2 people get left behind if we split into 5 and 2. And 1 person is left behind if we split into 3, 3, and 1. I got that part. You can't go through the numbered doors with any less than 3 people. But if we split into 4 and 3, then why do 3 people have to be left behind?
Just run the numbers.
Run the numbers, do the math.
Let's say we go through door 7 with 1, 4, 5, 6. Who's left over?
That would be 3, 7, 8.
What's the digital root for that?
3 plus 7 plus 8 is 18, so add 1 and 8, 9.
Exactly. But door 9 isn't here, right?
Oh, yeah.
That means 3, 7, 8 won't be going anywhere. That was just an example, of course. There are a lot of different combinations, but the result will always be the same.
How does Uchikoshi think in so many numbers? How does that man do it? Because I'm just like, I think of one number and my brain gets fried automatically. You know what I mean?
Doesn't matter which 4 it is. The 3 that are left over can't go through any of the doors. Go ahead and calculate it if you have the time. You'll see. Anyway, that's how it is. Now, if we can get back to my proposal, we only have to sacrifice 1 person if we split into 3, 3, and 1.
When Seven spoke, his voice was strained.
Then you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind.
Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution. If the other 6 are to survive, then 1 person has to sacrifice themselves.
No, that's too cruel.
What's so cruel about it?
To just sacrifice someone like that?
But then Ace, I wonder, it'd be interesting if the character, depending on the choices we've made in terms of who we talk to, the character is different in terms of who they sacrifice. But I'm pretty sure it's still gonna be Ace.
Then what's your plan?
But let's find out, shall we?
Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
That's not what I meant. We shouldn't sacrifice anyone.
I told you, that's
Numbers
impossible.
knowers. That's not me.
Wake up.
Whoa,
Grow up.
Calm down, you two.
Say a step between Lotus and June.
Look, what Lotus is trying to say is, you should aim to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest amount of people, right?
Pretty sure it's got to be Ace for digital root reasons, probably.
Exactly. That's how democracy works. And for that reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through a vote. What do you think?
No, that's terrible.
I'm not asking you. Shut up.
Oh, fuck. I forgot that line, dude. I'm not asking you. Shut up!
What about you, Santa?
Me? Well, I agree, I guess.
All right, that's 1 vote for. Counting mine, that's 2.
Oh, man.
7.
Doors are 3, 7, and 8, right? Yup. And that's where our split is going to be. Oops. Our split is going to be right here. So we went through the 1 door. I think this was Clover. Clover and Lotus. So our next split is going to be here. As we make it through. Yeah, we did 8 the last time, so that'll be interesting. Oh, there's like an entire section that like is going to be like drastically different. Cause like if we go over here, it just makes its way around back over here. But as soon as we go to this one, this entire route is going to be drastically different than what we're going to be encountering. Which is very, very interesting. I wonder which route this one is.
I can't say I agree with you, but exactly have a choice. If we don't do something, we're all gonna die.
Oh, glad to see you get it. If I can get one more vote, then it's decided. What about you, Clover?
Clover sad. Clover had moved away from the group and was sitting on one of the beds. Her whole body drooped. Junpei didn't know if she'd even heard Lotus's proposal.
Hey, Clover.
Lotus walked over to Clover and gently laid a hand on her shoulder.
Your brother has to be behind one of the numbered doors.
Oh. I missed a few streams. What does the escape marker on the route mean? These are the escape rooms. So these are all the puzzles that we've done. And so, anytime we move into like this particular section, that's a gameplay room. Some routes are locked and some routes contain keys for those locks. Yeah. It's very, very interesting, but we'll figure all that out.
Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through one of them somehow?
Clover slowly lifted her face.
Let's go look for him together, okay?
Thank you, Entransta, for the 5 months, who asks, are you solving those puzzles, son? Yep, I sure am. And I'm doing it pretty well. We went through this entire section over here, like this beginning here. And I'm gonna be honest, we got through it pretty damn fast. I'm like very surprised how far we got.
If we sacrifice one person, then we can go look for him. You agree with me?
Regarding earlier Digital Roots remark, I just ran the numbers. Going through doors 7 and 8 means Ace's sacrifice. 3 and 7 would mean June, and doors 3 and 8 would mean you. Oh, God, that's so cool.
Okay.
Clover nodded once.
The motion carries.
Lotus spun around and walked towards Junpei.
Now, let's start a vote too.
That won't be necessary.
Ace had barely spoken for Lotus's entire speech, and everyone jumped a little. 6 pairs of eyes turned to look at him. He didn't seem to notice or even care.
I will stay. That should solve our problem, yes?
Y'all in chat are so fucking smart. I'm just sitting here.
Ace, what are you saying? No, you can't do that. That won't solve anything.
June's voice shook, and she looked around desperately for someone to agree with her. Ace simply looked at her.
June, I'm afraid you may have misunderstood me. I said I would stay, but I never said I would sacrifice myself.
We were talking about Ace's English VA. That's Richard Epcar, who is also Jigen from Lupin the Third, and I believe he's also in Kingdom Hearts as I think Ansem. All the KH heads could tell me otherwise. I'm pretty sure that's Ansem.
Huh?
I trust you, each and every one of you.
But he's also suspicious as hell.
I believe you'll come back for me.
Yes, Jigen is in Kingdom Hearts.
Whoa. There's optimistic, and then there's
Richard
just nuts.
Epcar is Donald? No. Could be Zebnus? I don't fucking know.
Those doors only go one way. You go in, you don't come out. If we go through them.
You won't be able to return, correct?
Yeah.
True, but that will not be the case once you've escaped from the ship.
What? But?
Please, I beg you. Once you've escaped, come back and rescue me. Ideally, within the time limit Zero has given us.
No, that's ridiculous. There's no way we could get back in time.
Finally, Junpei could hold his tongue no longer.
We've only got 5 hours left. We don't even know where the hell we are. How on earth are we gonna find someone to come and rescue you?
Then, perhaps you would prefer to stay instead of me? Or perhaps you would be willing to leave June behind?
Ace's voice was dignified and without a hint of cruelty or malice. Junpei had no rebuttal.
You see, There's no other choice. Then I see we've come to our conclusion. Go on. Don't worry yourselves about me. Go, quickly.
Junpei stood frozen by indecision, unable to move. June bit her lip so hard that Junpei feared she would break the skin. Santa stood against the wall, calm and aloof. Seven tore his beanie from his head and turned it over anxiously in his hands. Only Clover stared at Ace with an expression Junpei was unable to decipher. Lotus's attitude, however, was different from the others.
Good. Let's accept his kind offer then.
She smiled, her eyes bright. Ace answered with a smile of his own.
Good. I think this is the best for me.
Huh.
Perhaps I'll be able to take a nap. It may be my age, but I get tired so easily these days.
He's way too fucking nice, man. So fucking suspicious. He's way too fucking nice. As he spoke, Ace lowered himself down to the floor next to one of the beds. Oh, man. From somewhere deep in the ship, Junpei suddenly heard the screeching of metal on metal. It was almost as if the ship were screaming. Would it really hold until their time limit was up? Already, D-Deck was flooded. In the sudden silence, only sound was the sad metal wail of the ship. Unsurprisingly, it was Lotus who spoke first.
Well, what are you waiting for? We're wasting time. Why don't we hurry it up?
As if a spell had been broken, the others all began to talk at once.
You're right. We should get going. That's all we can do right now.
7.
Seriously. Honestly, I was getting kind of sick of listening to you guys talk.
Damn.
You too, Santa? I have to find my brother. Wait, all of you. Let's just calm down and think about this. There has to be a way to get everyone out. There has to be. Right, Jumpy?
Listen to you guys talk. He really does sound like that, doesn't he?
Say something.
Yeah, let's think. There's gotta be another way.
100% Santa does not listen to you two. Come on. That shit, he's listening to fucking Linkin Park. 100%.
Fine. Forget about it. I'll figure it out on my own.
Oh. She spun around and ran towards Ace. He had slumped down next to the bed when June grabbed his arm and pulled. Oh, oops, the wrong button.
Ace!
It was a joke, a gag? Well, I want to take it seriously. I want to know what he's listening to.
Come on, Ace. Please stand up. You can't give up yet. We just have to sit down together and think about this. We'll figure out a way that we can all get out of here.
Then it happened. Ace fell forward. He slumped over onto the wooden floor, his body folded in half like a boxer out cold.
Ace!
June cried out and dropped to her knees beside him. She put her arm around his neck and did her best to lift him up.
What happened? Ace, say something!
She shook him frantically. His eyes fluttered open.
I'm all right.
His voice was weak and slightly slurred.
How are you all right?
This.
He held out his left arm and slowly opened his hand.
A syringe?
In it was a syringe and a small vial. The vial was empty. It had only been recently emptied. A few drops clung to the sides. There was a label taped to the side of the container. It read, Sopril Beta? Soporil Beta. I think I got it. Yeah, Ace had taken too many melatonin gummies, huh?
Soporil Beta. What does this do? Did you use this?
Yes. It's just anesthetic. I'll be fine.
I sleepy now.
Anesthetic.
I found it earlier.
I so sleepy.
While we were searching the hospital rooms, I thought it might be useful later.
I take a nap right here.
I didn't think I'd be using it on myself.
Good night.
Why did you do this?
Ace Evie.
Didn't I tell you? I'd like to take a nap. I really am very tired.
Why are you out of breath? Junpei knew that that wasn't why he had done it. Ace had injected himself with anesthetic to forestall Junpei in Jun's attempts to bring him along. If he couldn't move, there's nothing they could do. He had injected himself so that they would be forced to leave him behind. He's struggling to stay awake. But I don't sound like out of breath if I'm like struggling to stay awake. I would just sound like I'm sleepy. My name Katoto. I'm gonna go bed now. That's why I sound like that.
Ace.
Is there something you want to say?
He's doing ASMR tricks. I think I made the joke I think I made that exact joke last time. I can't remember.
I just like to sleep a little. Could you keep it down?
No, don't, Ace. Don't fall asleep.
You feel warm. So comfortable.
He's getting dumber.
I think I'll have a nice dream.
Ace, you took the dum-dum juice instead. Brother, you should have drank the dum-dum juice. Ace's eyelids drooped further and further, almost as if he were dying.
Ace! Ace!
She shook his shoulder again and again, but this time he didn't respond. Only the gentle rising and falling of his chest told him he was alive. Junpei was relieved to see he was, in fact, still breathing.
Let's get him up on a bed.
He lifted Ace up off the floor and laid him on the bed he had been leaning against. When Junpei turned around, Lotus gave him a look of pity.
Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste, right?
Yup.
Like you even mean that.
Junpei said in his mind palace, and definitely not out loud, probably.
You say something?
Okay, never mind. I forgot.
No, nothing.
It felt wrong, but he had to agree. Then suddenly, Santa spoke.
Yeah, but we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Merry Christmas.
Huh? What do you mean?
It's only a week away.
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's true.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8. It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Got it. You're 8. You're next 7. Which one do you want?
All right.
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
Jesus, I forgot about that line.
What did you just say?
Her face distorted by rage, Lotus took a step towards 7. He threw up his hands and made a face like a child caught with his hand in the cookie jar. That's a great description. That's what we were missing from the novel screen.
Who, me? I didn't say nothing.
Was it me?
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
She shot him a glare that would have melted steel, then turned and stalked off.
All right, who's next?
I want a cookie. Santa's gaze moved across with 3 people left. Finally, they stopped on Junpei.
Junpei, which door do you want?
At last. Junpei's mind was already made up. Ah, here's our choice. Okay, so there's 3, 7, and 8. 8 was the one that we had already chosen. Let's see. Oh, we can't look at the flow for some reason. Let's go. So there's 3 and 7 now. I'm going to assume... I want to say... Let's see. I really... You want to hang with 7 or someone else? Wait, where's 7? I guess, is 7 going to door 7? Or are we going to door 3? Or is 7 going to door 3? Seven to 7, 8 to 8. Okay. You choose door 10? That's not an option. I'm sorry. 7 is a bro. 7 is a bro. My thing is that I want to go to that other side of the flow chart. I was in my kitchen getting a cookie at the same time Mars said I want a cookie. Can I have a cookie? I want a cookie. Door 21. Let's see. I'm going to go for, because door number 8 was the one in the middle. I'm going to go for 3 in hopes that, or no, shit. Fuck. Ah, decisions. Do you want to know which leads to the other side of the flowchart? No, I don't. But, well, I'm not gonna say. Don't spoil it. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna roll the dice on this one. I'm gonna roll the dice. Actually, okay, hold on. I'm gonna flip a coin. Flip a coin. So, what number do you like more? None of them, to be honest with you. I'm gonna flip a coin. Best of 3. Door number 3 will be tails, and door number 7 will be head. The reason that 3 is tails is because 3 looks like a butt. So I'm gonna flip it. We're gonna flip that coin. Okay, tails. That's tails has gotten game 1. We're gonna flip again. And tails has gotten game 2. I think we're going to door 3.
I want to go through door number 3.
Yep.
Nope, you can't.
Oh, okay, never mind. We're not going to door number 3. Okay. Santa said, okay. I don't know if you heard that. Somebody outside just made that noise. I don't know what that was. Dude, I'm so happy that you guys got me that baseball bat. I'm so happy you guys got me that baseball bat. That was outside of my apartment. I don't know what that was. Maybe it's just people being silly out in the hallway. But anyways, it sounded like a dinosaur. Nope, that was a person. That was a person. I don't know what the fuck is going on, man. This place, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, this place. Oh, did I tell y'all that the other night there was another cop car coming to my apartment? Dude, I'm telling you, I need to get out of this place. Me and my neighbor are like, we gotta get out of here. Jesus Christ. Anyways, Santa has told us that we can't go through door number 3.
Huh? Why?
Huh?
Because it's impossible. If we split ourselves into 3 and 3, then we give up on going through door 3.
Why?
Something fucking weird is happening, man. Text your neighbor to see if they heard it. I think she's at work, maybe. Hold on, I have to look outside real quick because I just heard something. Okay. I think it's just Are these just somebody being really fucking weird out there? Yeah, it's fine. Listen, I have the baseball bat. I have the baseball bat in case anything goes weird. I really need to invest in one of those like locks. What, you know, those like those slidey door locks, you know what I mean? I gotta grab one of those, man. I gotta grab one of those.
The bracelet numbers for the 6 of us are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 2 combinations that can go through
a door chain,
3
yeah,
with
like
3
one of
people.
those, or like
3,
the
4,
you know,
5,
like the ones that
4,
like fold
6,
in and out.
7, 8.
You know what I mean?
That's it. Of course, 2 teams can't go through the same door.
I see. That means one team would get left behind.
That's right.
That doesn't happen if we go through door 7 or 8?
No, they're fine. We've got 3 options.
Santa began to explain.
Option A, have 3, 5, and 8 go through door 7, and 4, 6, 7 go through door 8. Option B, 4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Option C, 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8.
Huh.
Those are the only 3 options. That's it. At least if we want to get all 6 of us out of here.
Wait.
That was when Junpei realized Plan A divides into 2 teams. 3, 5, 8, and 4, 6, 7. Plan B divides into 2 teams. 4, 5, 7, and 3, 6, 8. Plan C divides into 2 teams. 3, 6, 7, and 4, 5, 8.
But that means
There was one thing they all had in common.
5 and 6 can never be on the same team. If we want all 6 of us to go through a door, then June and I can't go into the same one.
Are you writing these down? Oh, absolutely not. June and Junpei had been friends with, when they were kids. He trusted her more than anyone else on the ship. If he chose 7 or 8, he'd be taken away from her. Was that something he was prepared to do?
Have you mulled it over enough, or do you need more time? Anyway, that's the deal, so think it over. You've got 2 choices, 7 or 8.
Oh, interesting.
You can't choose 3.
So yeah, we're here. Can't go to this one. So I'm assuming, yeah, 7 and 8. 7 and 8 would be over here because they would all end up in the same place. That's what I'm assuming. Then door number 3 would be over here. I'm wondering, maybe having this side over here is what we need the key for, or at least like how we grab the key. Interesting. Or maybe that I'm just theory crafting right now, regardless.
If you choose 3, you're gonna be leaving 3 people behind to die. So what are you gonna do? 7 or 8? Time to choose.
Junpei thought hard. After thinking it over, his conclusion was... Whoa! Whoa, dude! What a choice! Oh, man! Whoa! Do we go fucked up? Do we go fucked up? Whoa! Wow, they really doubly made sure that, like, if you go through this, people are going to die. Yeah, you did choose butt route. It is my decision. Wow! Oh, man! Already weren't talking to anybody. Introvert route. Yeah, yeah, really, huh? Oh, shit. Yeah, did we do another coin flip? Huh. I'm assuming if we press door 8, we're just gonna go through that particular route. We're just gonna go through that route again. If we go through door 7, it's going to go around from where we were back into the same loop. But if we go to door 3, we go to an entirely different route of the story. So in my eyes, I'm like, what is best for stream? We could play it safe and go through the loop again and then save all of the weird, special, fucked up shit for another stream. Because it seems like that's where we're going. And this one, I'm assuming this particular route would present us with an opportunity that loops us back into this, a similar story for the route. It would bring us back to where we were. But given the choices we've made, it might give us a different ending. So a part of me is like, we could do the door 3 route at a later time. And I feel like for the sake of the stream, to keep us on our theoretical toes. Yeah, I will be playing all the routes regardless, but I'm thinking in terms of the structure of the stream. And a part of me, I think, will go to door number 7. Yeah, to keep your grippers gripped. I know, because y'all keep saying you already flipped for number 3. But this is my stream. That's not it. And I do what I want. I think we're going to door number 7.
Okay. Fine.
We're going to door number 7. We will get to 3. We will get to 3. But it won't be today. I don't feel Joker mode just yet. I don't feel like we should be going Joker mode. I think we're still on the good boy path. And my aim is to get to over here, or at least to this ending. My aim is to get to at least this side of the flowchart. So that's how that will go. But you know, there will be a moment where we're gonna go back over this way. Oh, the key is now crossed out. This key wasn't crossed out before, but now it is. Now that we've made our choice. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder what's going to happen. Either door can get there though, because it becomes another 3-way split. But I think from this point, from over here, the choice is not made, because I don't recall being in this area and being given a choice of which way to go. You know what I mean? I don't remember being given a choice. It basically set me on my path as soon as I made my choice over here. Choosing 3 locks, or choosing 3 locks you to the right side of the chart. Okay, so that is what I assumed. That is what I assumed. There is a way to get to this side of the chart, but if I'm making an estimated guess, now that I've made my choice to door number 7, we're gonna go this way, and then it will send us over here as well. So that's my estimated guess.
I'll go with door 7.
Okay, 7 it is.
And we're gonna be a good boy for now. But once we get to Joker mode,
Yeah.
then everyone's gonna die.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 8.
Huh? Why?
June's face was blank and confused. Santa muttered to himself and turned to Junpei.
Ugh, Junpei, you figured it out, right? Can you explain it to her?
Okay, so, June, if we want all 6 of us to go through a door...
Junpei chose his words carefully. When Junpei finally finished, June looked as though she was about to cry.
Oh no. You're saying We aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Junpei felt as just as June did. He wanted to be at her side through whatever trials they were preparing to face. But he knew if they were to survive, he had to swallow his feelings. In order for the 6 of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. He looked at June. He was scared to lose her, but he swallowed, steeled his resolve, and did his best to smile.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while.
See, this is the same dialogue as before, I'm pretty sure. So we're definitely gonna be retreading some particular grounds here. Also, bye, Mob! Bye, Mob! Have a good night. Thank you for joining. I really appreciate that. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night.
This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember?
That dialogue is different.
We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
Probably. She didn't sound very hopeful. It was 7 that interjected.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here.
Yep.
Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
June said nothing. Except for... The tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked at Junpei. He met them, and with what reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
June bit her lip and gave him an almost imperceptible nod.
Yes. Promise?
Her voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shattered the moment.
You guys are done, right?
Hey, you guys are done, right? Hey, forget about it. He stretched and continued.
Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7. Any problems with that, Clover?
Clover looked away and was silent for a moment.
Whatever.
Whatever. It was more of a dismissal than an argument, but Santa didn't seem to care.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
At Santa's command, the group split and headed for their respective doors. Clover, 7, and Junpei walked towards door 7. Santa, Lotus, and June headed for door 8. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. 7 took a deep breath.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we go.
Okay, let's go.
Wow. We're spending a lot of time with 7, which is really, really fun.
It's open.
A narrow hallway stretched out before them. 7 and Clover leapt through the door.
Let's do this!
Hurry!
It's interesting that, like, both of the 7 and 8 routes all involve Clover, regardless. You know what I mean? Like, no matter what we do on 7 and 8, Clover is always going to be involved on that. So that is very, very interesting. I wonder if things are going to change with Snake in this particular route. The detonators in the bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked to his right, toward door 8. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked toward him. Their eyes met. They nodded.
June.
Jumpy.
Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing, Junpei?
Whoa! And she turned into a motion blur. Then someone took a hold of Junpei's arms and hauled him bodily through the door. He heard the sound of the numbered door slam shut behind him. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep.
Only 81 seconds left! No time to waste, guys! Let's get moving!
7 led the way down the hallway. Junpei and Clover followed him as fast as they could. After what seemed like far more than 81 seconds, they reached the end of the hall.
Look! The door on the left! I can see the dead!
There was no time to rest or catch their breath. All three slammed their hands in quick succession over the scanner panel on the dead. It's the blue! And they breathed. They love to breathe. Still trying to catch his breath, 7 leaned heavily against the wall.
It stopped. It stopped.
The pants were dead. His smile seemed forced and a little crooked.
This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but whew, you never really get used to it.
He stood up straight, no longer out of breath, and wiped some of the sweat off of from his head and neck. Clover smirked at him.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
What the fuck? Hello?
What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I dare you!
What is your problem? Damn!
You have no...
Bitches!
You little... You wanna die?
I'd like to see you try.
You fucking brat. All right, let's go!
Whoa! Whoa! This is so, so aggressive out of the gate. God damn.
Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for this. It's not gonna do us any good.
Gosh. Yeah, Clover really woke up and chose violence. Holy shit. Junpei sighed. Sometimes he wondered if the doors and the puzzles were really the greatest challenge they faced.
Wait here for a minute, alright? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors.
They didn't respond, but Junpei wasn't in the mood for a conversation anyway.
We just came through
the
this
10-year-old.
door. And of course it's shut tight. There's a short hallway on the left here. And an iron wall. I doubt I can get through it.
At last, he gave up and returned to 7, who was tapping lightly on the wooden floor.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Wooden door, my bad.
Yeah, looks like it.
Hey, something's written on the door. On that iron plate.
It says operating room. If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
Oh, wait a minute.
Well, this is probably not going to be pleasant.
Something about it made Junpei feel nervous.
Well, there's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us.
7 grabbed the brass knob and slowly opened the door. The creak of the hinge sounded like the groan of an old woman. Wait, what? Why? Junpei, why are you doing that?
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
A chill snaked its way down Junpei's spine.
Let's just go.
Quickly, he gathered what courage he could and took the first step into the room. 7 followed with Clover right behind him.
Huh?
Oh, this is a different kind of operating room. Part of the room just past the door was obscured by a screen.
What the hell is this?
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover!
Clover's curiosity got the better of her and she darted past Junpei to peer around the screen. Uh-oh. Her scream nearly blew out Junpei's eardrums.
What?
Clover!
He and 7 ran towards Clover to see what had frightened her.
Hey, what's wrong?
They rounded the screen and the cause of her outburst was immediately clear. Oh!
What the hell is this?
It's a fucking mannequin! What the hell?
Is this a corpse?
No. Something that looked kind of like a human lying across some sort of bed. No, not a bed. An operating table. The table sat on a rusty steel lift, and a cluster of bright operating lights shone down on it from the ceiling.
We should probably take a closer look.
Yeah.
Slowly they approached. Oh, what the fuck? As they got closer to the body, it became clear that it wasn't a body at all.
This is...
What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
It's a doll?
Clover did not look terribly comforted. Slowly she approached the operating table and looked, as intently as possible, from far away as possible, at the thing. Junpei could see her relax.
You're right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me.
She heaved a great sigh of relief and wiped a few drops of sweat from her forehead. Seven smirked.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty.
Jesus. We got the most aggressive fucking, like, trio happening here. Christ
What's
alive.
this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Yeah, bring it on, you whale!
Hey, guys, not again, okay? Seriously, knock it off.
My god, like, why are they so, like, at each other's throats? Yeah, the vibes are absolutely foul between these two. Like, terrible. My god.
Jeez. Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of.
Yeah, it really is Seven versus Clover, Lotus versus Santa, huh? Could only be more aggressive if Lotus was here. That's what I'm saying. Like, if Lotus was here, it would have been, like, worse, but, like... We went through door number 8 the last time and was, like... like, she was just sad. Like, she didn't really want to fight anyone. So it's like, what the fuck, man?
I'm talking about a heart.
Huh? Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
Yeah.
I miss Lotus's boobs. You just gotta check out the last stream, I suppose.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
I don't think it's a doll.
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
Or maybe it's got more personal uses?
Huh? Seven's grin was more than a little perverted. Huh? Clover glared at him.
Anyway, how about we take a look around this place? Let's go.
Okay.
Sure thing.
Somnium scan, activate! Alright, here we go. The room that makes everyone weird. This entire room. Alright, where are we at? Yeah, just as I suspected. Right onto the left side of the room. Which is going to return us to over here, which means that Snake is probably dead. I'm going to take this opportunity, before we get into the nitty-gritty of this room, to head over to the washroom. Now, I'm going to do that super, super quick. I'm also going to see if I have any snacks and grab some water. So I will be right back. I will not be long. Y'all don't go anywhere because we got more 999 to get through. I want to try to make it to at least where Snake dies. That's where I'm at right now. So let's get to that, and then we'll see what happens. I'll see y'all in a little bit. Hello. I'm back. I got my water, but I did not get a snack because I've run out of snacks. I need to go on a grocery run soon, which by the way, I should mention, if you would like to support this stream, we're a little ways off from the monthly goal, and we're coming close to the end of the month. It'd be really nice to hit that goal if we can. Totally not required to enjoy this stream, but if you would like to donate or support the stream in any way, whether it's through a sub or donation or anything like that, I'd very much appreciate it. I'm trying to get presents for my family, and so I still need fucking ideas. Like I still want to get a present for my dad, but fucking how do you get a present for the man who fucking has everything? Like, Jesus. But regardless, I would very, very much appreciate if you want to support the channel. If not, that's totally okay. If anything, if you want to support the channel, but cannot do it through like donations or subs or whatever, let people know. Let people know that we're still doing this. And I'm probably gonna go on for a little bit more, but like, fuck. Where are we at right now? So I want to go through here and here. This will probably be a novel, and then I want to get to this point here too. But we'll see how I'm feeling if we get over here. It'd be very, very interesting. So, all right, let's see how we do in this room, shall we? So we got ourselves a funny little room here, a room with a mannequin. These dolls are kind of creepy, you know? Hey, it says something here. John? You think that's this doll's name? Maybe. This thing is creepy. Wonder why it's on the bed. Huh. Oh my god, yeah, this entire room is pretty damn creepy. Let's see. Oh. Yep, that's a scalpel. Scalpel that's not rusty. Seems like it was put here for a reason, huh? You think it's telling us to cut something? Yeah, I do. Let's see. Anything else? None of these other stuff looks useful. Yeah, it's all pretty rusty. Okay, well, we've got ourselves a scalpel and a fake chest. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Ew, that's gross. This is the chest. It's a woman's chest. The heart's gone, but it's pretty hot. Man, shut the fuck up, Seven. If that kind of thing turns you on, Seven, you're a real creepo. Tell it like it is, Clover. Tell it like it is. Maybe you're supposed to heat something like that gauze to kill, the bacteria. There's a boiling thingy over there. There's nothing on the lid or in the drawers. Let's see. Oh, shit. Okay. Another medical mannequin? From the looks of it, this one's a chick. She has a name too. Lucy. Poor thing. Looks like Miss Lucy has only got a head and a left arm. Maybe we're supposed to gather all her parts? Well, we've already got the chest, so... This bed doesn't look very comfortable. An old hard bed. Okay. Okay, so I guess that's our main mission. Is this a scale? Oh, they're both scales. So maybe they have to match in terms of scales here. Hey, I wonder what this thing is. It says kilogram on the display. You think maybe it's a scale? Huh? There's some sort of lid on this thing. Why don't you try opening it? Can't. There's no handle. Can't get under it with my nails either. Oh, okay. So, I wonder what parts were missing. So, it was an arm and a head. We've got the chest. So, there's got to be some other parts that were missing here. Oh, we've got forceps here. Oh, God. Are those scissors? They look kind of funny. Nah, that's probably a pair of kosher forceps. Surgeons use them during operations. They can hold blood vessels shut and keep tissue out of the way. You can use it to pull stuff out of small holes or something like that. Ah, okay. A bunch of surgical tools. Okay, so... what's this thing? It's got these short iron legs. Maybe it's a heater? There's nothing inside of it. Okay. There's this thing. Oh. Oh, we got a fake organ. Okay. So we took the organ thingy out of the chest thingy. It's a lung, not an organ thingy. Huh? This part here, on the back, it's all rubbery. Oh, you're right. So it's a fake organ. Of course it'd be... wait, what's Seven grabbing it for? It feels like there's something in here. You think we could cut through the rubber part? Aha! We get to finally use the combined feature. Let's try cutting this organ with a scalpel. And we got an organ key. There we go. There's a key in this organ. Found a key in an internal organ. Okay. Let's see. I wonder if we can combine these two. No. Okay. I thought this would be like a keyhole, but it seems like it's a key for something. So let's see. Let's see. Organ key. There's got to be something here that we can't open. Okay, so nothing there. Whole bunch of bottles on the shelves. They all look like medicine. Oh, happy Hanukkah, everybody! Cool. Seven bouncing between pretty smart and pretty dumb is kind of funny. It's pretty... I wonder if it's like... maybe he's just got like street smarts. I feel like most if not all the characters do that. Okay, so there's gotta be a key somewhere. Or a keyhole, I should say. Maybe... an operating table? Do you think old operating tables look like this? I have no idea. Dawn is just lying there. Scale, okay. White cloth. Just a wooden partition. Nothing special about it. Yeah, you're right. Oh, here we go. Cool, it's unlocked. Okay, so here's a separate area that we haven't gone to yet. Bunch of coat hanger hooks, which is neat. Let's see. A piece of paper. What's this? Some kind of medical record? New material has been added to the file screen. Oh. The file screen. Oh. Interesting. What? Is this it? Or like, what material is it talking about? Special function. Okay, whatever. Well, doesn't matter to me. I found a beaker. Oh. Whoa. There are 4 different kinds of, or 4 different lights, each one a different color. White, blue, red, and purple. The medical record. Oh, maybe I just didn't catch that. Nope. Oh, here. A medical record found in the preparation room. It has records for the 2 mannequins. The male mannequin is named John and the female is named Lucy. The record shows each mannequin's total weight and the total, each mannequin's total weight and the weight of their individual parts. Oh. Ah, I see. Interesting. So 2, something tells me we have to match it to the kilograms that's here. Interesting. Oh, and there's some stuff here. It won't open. Looks like it's locked. There's a red plate on it. Do you think that means something? Oh, yeah. Oh, I know. Oh, that one's locked too. This one has a symbol on it as well. I thought I was going to say 21, but I don't think that's a 21 symbol. So let's see. So it's oops. It's green right now. Sink. The doctors and nurses probably wash their hands here before an operation. Nothing suspicious here. Let's see. Yeah, so all of them are probably not going to open. Blue plate. It's locked and won't open. Same thing with this one. Yeah, it won't even budge. It's got a purple plate. So they all match towards this one. Empty beaker. It doesn't look like I can click on anything else. Okay, so this remains a mystery so far. Oh, the white light on the top is glowing. Yeah, but the red, blue, and purple ones still aren't lit. Oh. It's a ray of light going through the beaker. And it's hitting the thing on the right. Yeah, it sure is. So I wonder if we have substances that we can use to change the light in different ways. So I guess we're gonna have to go all the way back for that one. That's a lot of medicine. Wonder if these is a laxative. Yeah, it sounds kind of gross, but I'm pretty sure every one of us has had the same idea. If we had some laxatives, maybe we could crap out the bombs Zero put in us. Fortunately, damn it. I don't know what medicine does what here. Just take them all! Just take them all! Eventually you're gonna poop if you take enough medicine, right? Okay. So, nothing here. There's a pipe going outside. Okay. Medically sound advice for these characters, yeah. Let's go through the pipe and escape. What is wrong with you, Junpei? Hello? Being silly for no reason. And for what? See, so we've got organ key and a fake shape. Well, okay, it's kind of interesting that the organ key is still here. Oh. Did that not count for that side there? Oh, here we go. Oh, wait, it's for this room here, too. I didn't even realize. Okay. Wow, there's so much to look at here. Oh. Iron 1, carbon dioxide. salt 2 ammonia, and water 3 ethanol. The box is locked. Looks like you have to enter a passcode on the keypad to open it. You can only enter 3 numbers. E is for enter and C is for clear. Once you input the number, press E. If you mess up, press C. Oh, really? Right here, right now? I don't have any idea. Here's the blue liquid, okay. And the red liquid. So iron. Let's see. Looks like there's something inside that bottle. Why don't you try pouring some out into the cap? Can't see any reason why not. What's that? It's bright blue. Do you think it's alien blood? Where the hell did that come from? Then what do you think it is, 7? I don't know, some sort of special bath soap? What a boring guess. Okay, well, there's only a couple of places that we can really look at here. Oh, we got CO2 on here, okay. Something stinks. Is it coming from this bottle? It says NH3. Well, of course that stinks. It's ammonia. Oh. Bottle of ammonia on the shelf. It says NH3 on the label. So ammonia says NH3. NH3. Oh god, I should write that down, shouldn't I? Don't I have a functionality? I thought you guys said that I had a notepad functionality. Anyways, I'll just simply try to remember it. Which is actually, no, that's a bad idea. I'm just gonna open up MS Paint again. I'm just gonna do that one again. So, the ammonia equals, says NH3. Oh, oops. I didn't mean to click that. It only enter 3 numbers. Yep. I remember. No, I don't want to do it now. Hey, Junpei. There's dihydrogen monoxide on the shelf. Why don't you just say water? The label says H2O. Right. So, and then there's water, which of course is H2O. And then, all right, hold on. I'm moving stuff. Oops. And then what was it? Carbon dioxide, CO2. CO2, which is carbon dioxide. God damn it. I don't mean to keep exiting it. So carbon dioxide is CO2. Pneumonia is, or ammonia. Ammonia is NH3. And, well, it says, ethanol. Do we have that? There's a bottle of iron powder on the shelf. Oh. Fe stands for iron. Yep, sure does. Slugs? Well, if there are, I was thinking we could put salt on them. What's she pointing at? What? Oh, NaCl. Salt. Oh. NaCl. Do you think 7 will shrivel up if we put it on him? What the fuck? Hey. Say something. Okay. So, we still haven't found ethanol. So, we got salt. N is nitrogen, H is hydrogen. So in other words, ammonia is made up of 1 nitrogen atom and 3 hydrogen atoms. Okay. 1 nitrogen atom and 3 hydrogen. I mean, I wrote that down, so that's totally fine. Okay. 7, how do you know the other one, but not for, unless you're making jokes. Unless you're making jokes. Oh my god. Two hydrogen atoms and 1 oxygen atom. Right. Let's see. Talking about that bottle. It says H25OH, right? It's ethanol. Oh shit, there's ethanol. Hold on, I have to write this one down. That's right. It's also known as ethyl alcohol. It's pretty much what booze is made of. So, you're gonna drink it? Nah, I won't. It might say what it is on the label, but there could be anything. There could be anything in there. Bottle of ammonia on the shelf. Ammonia is comprised of 1 nitrogen. Oh no, I got that one already. So ethanol. Hold on, I'm writing this down. Ethanol, which is C2H5. God, my notes look so bad. OH. God. Okay. So C2H5OH. Can only enter 3 numbers. E's for enter, C's for clear. So what is it asking? Iron 1, 2, 3. Carbon dioxide. So oh god, fuck. Wait, hold on. Where's our carbon dioxide? Oh. I guess we clicked enough. Okay. 1 sodium atom, 1 chloride atom. Oh, this one is very, very confusing to me. Made up of 1 sodium atom, 1 chloride atom. So this would be 2 then. Right, okay. So all we have to do is just add in all of the stuff that we have. So carbon dioxide would be carbon dioxide, so CO2, that would be 3? Is that what it's asking? I fucking yeah, 1 is for carbon, 1 is for oxygen. Carbon dioxide is 1 carbon, 2 oxygen atoms, which would be 3. Finals week for Mar. Yeah, it really is. Oh, oops. Basically, ethanol is made up of 2 carbon atoms, 6 hydrogen atoms. So, 2 plus 6 plus 1. So that would be 9. It would be 9, wouldn't it? Okay, so I'm just gonna sum it all up. So water is 3, carbon is 3, ammonia is 4, and salt is 2. Let's see if that adds up. Iron, which we did not find, is 1. Salt is 2. That's correct. Water is 3, which means that carbon dioxide is also 3. Ammonia is 4. And ethanol is 9. So is it asking for 3, 4, 9? I guess I'm gonna try. 3, 4, 9? No. Yes! Oh, that was the solution. I guess that was the solution. Okay, cool. We got a fake right arm and a fake heart. That one seemed kinda whatever. I'm not sure about that one. That one's a little vague, but at least we got it. This thing is super creepy. This ain't good for the heart. Okay, so that's not going to combine. We did find most of the parts there, so that's cool.
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
Oh, okay. Clover nodded and left. Junpei was about to follow her when he realized that 7 wasn't following suit. Huh?
Hey, 7, what's up?
Oh, well,
He looked up at Junpei distractedly, then back down at the brown bottle he held cupped in his large hands.
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
In response, 7 tossed the bottle gently to Junpei. He caught it and twisted around to read the label.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. CDT.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
And now, EDT. Tell me the history about EDT.
Fuck if I know. Still, it looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
Junpei looked up from the bottle.
You remember something?
Yeah.
Huh. 7 nodded slowly and spoke.
Well, I remember a story about EDT.
Oh my god. This is the Uchikoshi moment.
Happened about 50 years ago.
Here's the Uchikoshi moment we've been waiting for.
There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals.
Oh,
They were making
man.
it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before. But a year after the factory started up,
Here we
something
go.
strange started happening with the crystals they were building. Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate. Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless.
I love Chad. Just spamming the emote. So funny.
But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory. They'd been making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment.
Love that. Love that. That little sting right there.
But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate.
I always have to pause to hear it,
In
so.
fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. But after it happened at the first factory, it just spread. It was like... Man, how do you say it?
You mean like it was infected with a virus or something?
Seven shook his head.
No, not like that. It spread like wildfire. It showed up in labs that were completely isolated from the rest of the world. It even started happening to crystals that were completely sealed up. It doesn't seem like it could have been a result of this stuff coming in contact with other samples.
Then...
Well, I guess it was some sort of information.
Huh?
Like, the crystals were transmitting this information all across the world somehow.
What the fuck are you talking about? Also, where's Clover?
What information?
How to make a new crystal. Someone had to tell the stuff how to do it, right?
Oh my
Like
god.
he just whispered to the EDT in the tank, hey, if you do this, you can take in water molecules.
Come on, man, that's just... I mean, who is this someone anyway?
Oh man.
Someone you can't see. Someone who exists all over the world.
It's God!
You mean... like a god?
Oh my god. Oh, never mind. I was gonna make a joke, but then the game beat me to it.
Or maybe the devil.
Oh shit. Hey Mar, did you know that you could take in water molecules? Is that you, God? Seven grinned. As Junpei was trying to figure out what on earth he was going to say next, Clover's shrill voice pierced the room.
Hey, what are you two doing over there?
Oh.
Stop wasting time and get over here.
Okay, sorry, we're having an Uchikoshi moment.
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez.
Seven looked at Junpei.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
So many stories that all these characters have. With that cryptic remark, he turned and left the room. Junpei was left behind to ponder what he had just heard.
Information being transmitted invisibly. Could such a thing really happen?
I mean, bitch, we got Wi-Fi all over the goddamn place. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Well, thinking about that crap isn't going to help me right now. We need to figure out how the hell to get out of here first.
He took a deep breath, tried to clear his mind, and followed after Seven. And back to gameplay. Okay, oops, I accidentally hit you. I accidentally hit you by accident. Oh, that's the door to go outside. Okay. All right. Yep. Sorry, chat. I accidentally did it. It was not on purpose. Okay, so it's an empty beaker. Now we can grab the liquid and put it there. Hey, it turned red. Forget about that. Didn't you hear that just now? Oh. Hey! We got the leg. Which means... blue liquid time. It's blue now. I think I heard another noise. Okay. Give me the blue. Yes. All right. Now let's take both our red and our blue. Can we not pour both of them? Can we not do a little... Oh, wait, I just realized what we have to do. Dodoy. Oh. No? Can we not? Oh. Oh, sorry. Maybe we need a cup. You had the wrong bottle selected? What? Really? Wait, hold on. Oh, oops. So, red liquid. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, you're totally right. I get it. You combine the red liquid and the blue liquid to make a purple one. Good job, Junpei. The purple light came on and I heard it unlock. Sure, it's unlocked. The locker where the purple plate has gotta be unlocked. All right, let's see what happened. So much pissing noises. There we go, fake stomach. Okay. You know, I'm pretty sure that's the way out. Do I have all of the mannequin parts now? Let's see. Okay, so we've collected the 6 parts of the medical mannequin. The ones we've got must be for Lucy, right? Yeah. Seems like it. Well, I say we give Lucy her parts back. Any objections? Nope. Agreed. All right, let's get started. Combine! All right. Oh, there's a number on here. 51 kilograms? What's this? Is this the weight? Well, we were just stacking body parts on it, so it makes sense that it'd be the weight. Oh wait, hold on. What did it say? 51 kilograms. And the file says... Ah! So 53 we need to have for Lucy. So about 53. Yeah. Okay. What do I have for items? Oh, I have the purple liquid now. Let's see. Hey, nothing happened. That's odd. Maybe it's the wrong way? Wait? Yeah, well, you know how there's a scale on the side of the bed? Maybe we need to get the scale to a specific number. How are we gonna do that? I think we're supposed to swap her body parts with John's. Oh. Let's give it a shot. Okay. So here we go. Swapping body parts. So these are the ones that remain already. I think, yeah, so it has to be the other way around. But that's a little too much. That's a little too much. Shit, what was it? Oh, okay, so I'm pretty sure the other one had to be 53. Wait, hold on. Let's go back real quick. I'm gonna take a look at the file again. So 51.3. Hold on, I'm gonna write these down. So John and Lucy equals 51.3 kilograms. And then Lucy needs to be 53.2 kilograms. Okay. More math? Well, this one is more of like, I've just got to figure out which parts go to which. Like how things work out a little bit better. So let's see. Oh, that was easy. Never mind. Hey, Junpei, I just heard something. It came from John's operating table. We better check it out. I just literally switched everything except the heart. Hey, Junpei, look at the scale. Huh? A lid on the scale. Oh! Hey, it opened! Oh, I get it. It must have opened because we matched John's weight to what was on the chart. There's the Jupiter key. All right. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh wait, no, that's the entrance. We gotta go this way into the preparation room. And bada bing, bada boom.
Hey, hold on.
Junpei stopped, about to put the key into the doorknob.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh?
Paul? Junpei turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Oh, God damn it. Where the hell did she go?
Uh-oh.
Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Sure thing.
Junpei left Seven at the door and headed back to the operating room. He found her standing next to the operating table. He was staring at the mannequin.
Hey, Clover, what's wrong? Come on, let's get out of here.
Oh. She didn't respond. If she hadn't been standing up and breathing, Junpei might have thought she was dead.
What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John?
Silly voice. It wasn't the best joke, but it was something. An attempt to lighten the mood. Clover didn't laugh. She stood stock still, and said nothing.
Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
Perhaps it was something he had said, or perhaps it was something else. Suddenly, her mouth opened and she whispered in a dry, dead voice.
My brother might be dead.
Uh-oh, she knows.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
How do you know that? Suddenly, the operating room felt very, very cold.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you? He gave her a small shake, but she still didn't respond. The silence grew heavier.
Let's just get out of here. We've got the key. Let's use it. That cool with you?
Yeah.
Clover nodded, almost imperceptibly. Still, Junpei was glad that she was at least somewhat responsive.
Then it's time to go.
He put his hand on her shoulder and guided her to the preparation room. As they arrived at the door, she suddenly stopped.
I'm sorry.
What was this? Why was she apologizing? Junpei wasn't sure what to make of her. Was she emotionally unstable because her brother had gone missing?
I'm really sorry. Just forget everything I told you, okay? Don't worry about it. Really. I mean it.
Huh. How could anyone pretend not to hear something like that? Something told him this wasn't the time to press the issue. Junpei gave the warmest kind of smile he could manage.
All right.
Thank you.
Her smile was weak. It was almost painful to watch.
Damn, what the hell took you guys so long?
Seven looked up as they walked into the room, clearly irritated.
You playing doctor in there or something?
Yeah, we're playing doctor in there.
Maybe. Jealous?
Seven avoided answering the question. They stood in front of the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter key.
All right, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, all right?
Fine then.
He slid the key into the keyhole and turned it. He felt it unlock. You did it? You found it? The door opened with a soft, melancholy creak. Beyond it lay a simple white hallway. There was no fanfare or confetti. Obviously, there was no one there to applaud them. They simply walked through the door. That was it.
All right, let's get going.
Hey man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, you know, get a little excited?
Not really.
Junpei turned away from 7 and took his first step down the simple white hallway.
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Clover had told him only a few minutes ago that her brother was probably dead and she was likely to follow him.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
You found it! Yay! We're so happy! Yay, yippee, yippee! They left the operating room. Let's see, where are we at on our flow? Wow, they really are walking, huh? It found you! The hallway took them around several corners, past several doors, but they were all locked.
There too, huh? Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
The final door was hidden in a corner of the hall.
May as well give it a try.
Junpei grabbed the handle. As he made to push it open, a voice stopped him. The voice came from behind him and belonged to neither Seven nor Clover.
Jumpy!
Huh?
He spun around. He saw someone running toward him from the other end of the hallway. There were 3 people coming toward Junpei and his companions.
June? And Santa? And Lotus too?
They pulled up short in front of Junpei, breathing hard.
Whoa! What the hell is this?
What are you doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Before he could finish, Clover spoke.
Hey guys, could you come take a look at this?
He was standing near the end of a small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she had found.
Look on the wall here.
There was something on the wall at the end of the hallway.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Yeah,
Door
it's
7.
all connected.
And Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
Okay, so that makes sense, all things considered, for the flowchart then. In fact...
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again.
Ooh, we're getting some repeating lines now, huh?
Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the nonary game works.
I see.
Unless we go through door number 3, which, oh man, next week, if I'm able to stream 999, oh man. Junpei looked at the map of the ship's interior again.
Wait a sec. Hey, could this lead to...
As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to weariness.
Oh.
You've got to be kidding me.
One by one, the others saw what he'd seen.
We may as well go.
Yeah.
They moved as one for the door.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
He pulled the map from of the ship's interior off of the wall and put it in his pocket and followed the others. 6 of them stood in front of the door, arrayed in a semicircle. Santa stepped forward. He took a hold of the door and spoke without looking back at the other 5.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
Slowly, all 5 nodded their silent assent. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. Aperture City. Holy shit. They poured through the doorway and into the room. Even without looking around, each one of them knew what where they were.
I knew it.
They were just where the map had said they would be.
We're back. In the hospital room.
Yup.
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying.
So wait, are we back into the main area? Yes. Okay, we have circled all the way back. Very, very interesting.
The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8. You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory, and then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors.
So now we're getting into retreaded ground, which I guess we could kind of skip a little bit, considering that we've already done this. And I'm also assuming the dialogue changes are very, very minimal, so we could probably like skip most of this. Although I could, again, I'll probably just read off of the novel parts. It looked like anyone might after only just waking up, but it seemed that his brain was working as well as ever. He had managed to grasp, summarize, and understand each team's report.
At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Summarize for me. Oh, I miss it. Ace shook his head with a rueful smile.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough.
That's a new one. Seven smiled.
Anyway, I say we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room.
Oh, wait, that's... Okay, I think I just realized the key is what determines which ending we get. At least I think so. I think that's where things are headed. Cause didn't we get a different key the last time? Isn't that what happened? If I'm recalling correctly? Maybe not. I'm not entirely sure.
Right, Junpei?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
Oh, the solar system keys. We found a couple more in the laboratory and the kitchen. Here, the Earth key and the Saturn key card.
Yeah. And with that, she pressed them into Junpei's hand. The metal key had the Earth symbol on it, and the key card had the Saturn symbol on it.
I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Yeah. On it.
Junpei felt slightly less than honored.
Now we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
Yeah. The Jupiter key that we found in the operating room. The Earth key that Lotus just gave me. And the Saturn key card that Lotus said was in the kitchen.
Ah. Junpei tucked the new keys into his pocket. June spoke up.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs...
Wait!
They were the first words anyone had heard out of Clover in quite some time. Her face suggested they weren't going to be very happy words.
What about door 3?
Look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. You just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
There is a point. At least there is for me.
There were tears in her eyes, but she glared at 7 as hard as she could, just the same. She looked very much like a frightened puppy. There wasn't a man alive who could have resisted those eyes. 7 looked everywhere in the room except at Clover, and muttered and coughed apologies under his breath.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Oh, shit. Yeah, just like the last time. Hope you guys are ready to really, really see what happened to Snake this time around, huh? The next person to speak was Ace.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then. I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again. So 7, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh? Me?
Junpei did the calculations quickly in his head. 4 plus 1 plus 7 equals 12, which 1 plus 2 equals 3. It looked like 7 was doing them too. At last, he gave up.
Damn. Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be. So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
All right, let's get moving.
Damn. So it was decided that Clover, Ace, and 7 would discover what lay beyond door 3.
Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful.
Yo, I'm about to head out.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
I remember these dialogue options. 7 nodded as if the answer made him made much more sense and pulled the lever on the red. They won't die. They'll be fine.
Okay, we're off.
The door opened, and Ace, Clover, and 7 jumped through it. 6, 7, 8. After exactly 9 seconds, the door closed noisily.
All right, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving.
Where are we going?
Everyone except Lotus seemed rather confused.
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me explain.
Nope.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Oh shit, yeah, this is a new one.
Yes. If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
I think this is a new one. They were at the end of the hallway lined by individual hospital rooms.
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
All right, Junpei, open it if you please.
Yeah, on it.
Junpei pulled the Jupiter key out of his pocket and slid it into the keyhole. He twisted. With a nice sharp click, he felt the door unlock. Junpei sucked in a breath, held it, and opened the door as quietly as he could. Inside was exactly what he expected to see from the map of the ship's interior. They were in a tremendous hall, almost like a ballroom, with a massive central staircase.
Great, back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we? I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
Okay, wait, hold on. Where are we in the flow? We're still here. I'm waiting for this split in particular. Like, how are we going to do this split? Oh, wait, there was a choice in this split. I think I remember it now, actually. Oh.
Of course there's a reason. Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky.
Huh?
Huh?
This.
Junpei pulled 2 things out of his pockets.
The Saturn key card. And the Earth key? I'm lost.
Santa cocked his head to one side like an inquisitive bird and looked at him. Like a bird? Not like a dog or any other narration? Okay, I mean, whatever. After several long moments during which it became apparent that Santa had no idea what the cards meant, June took pity on him.
Don't you remember, Santa? On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember?
Doesn't know what keys are. This guy doesn't know
And
what
next
keys
to the
are.
elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it. And on A deck, on the door to the left, there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think. So the 2 keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Yes, that's right.
June smiled, pleased with herself. So did Santa.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into 2 teams? Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you 2 can search Saturn, all right?
Sounds good. Then you guys should take this key.
Junpei handed the Earth key to Santa. They decided that their initial search should be brief.
We have no idea what's on the other side of these. So don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come back.
Plan decided, the 2 teams split it up. Splitted? That's not correct, right? The 2 teams split up. Junpei and June headed for the elevators.
There's a card reader next to the left elevator.
Then let's try out the Saturn key card.
Oh, right. I think this is a retread right here.
Great. It looks like it's working now.
All right, now how do I call the...
There was a single button to the right of the elevator door.
Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
Oh yeah, okay, so we're definitely retreading right here. I very distinctly remember this. So we're gonna try and skip a little bit of the dialogue. Split it as improper past tense. Okay, okay. You can control skip dialogue. The game will stop itself for the new stuff. How do you control skip? Oh, that's how you do that. Okay. Oh wait, we can select this one now. After a little thought, Junpei decided that she had to be nervous about being locked up in such a small space alone with a boy.
Well, we will be all alone in here.
In a way, he was kind of cute. Very demure, as you could say, he thought. Still, even though it wasn't exactly roomy in the elevator, they weren't going to be pressed up against one another. At least, they didn't have to be. Still, it was making her nervous. Junpei couldn't help but think how innocent she was.
Jumpy?
Huh? Oh, nothing. It's not important. Come on, let's go.
Okay. All right, Junpei. Again, he stepped towards the elevator. And again, he felt himself restrained.
I said wait a minute.
Why?
Aren't you afraid, Jumpy?
Afraid of what?
Well, I've never...
What's happening here?
You know.
It's your first time?
Are we doing this right here? Right now? We're doing this? Now? She'd never been in an elevator with a man alone before. Even so, she seemed awfully alarmed.
I might get wet.
Oh my god, dude. Uchikoshi moment. Yeah, this is a real Uchikoshi moment right here.
What?
Down there. I'd get soaking wet.
Oh man. Oh no. Oh no.
Well, I mean, of course you would. That's the way it works.
Oh no. Did you know June can absorb water molecules? No. Wait.
I mean, I've never heard of anyone getting soaking wet somewhere else.
That's true.
Oh my god. Says that people are so interesting. This is the one time Uchikoshi got to be horny in this game. Let him have this one. That's true. That's true. He is very, it seems like he's very restrained in this game and then kind of how can I say it? He let loose himself in I, the Somnium Files. He let loose in I. He is like, God, I was just so pent up. I needed to go crazy in AI, okay? I needed to go crazy. 909 is good enough that I just like the scene. They're dumb. It's beautiful. It's true. They are extremely dumb. Love these two. They're about as intelligent as a brick wall, but it's fucking great. Just wait for VLR. Oh, okay. Never mind. Understood then.
You don't mind?
Mind what?
Getting wet.
Well, I don't know.
I don't know.
I think I'd probably, like it.
I hate these fucking stupid. I don't hate it actually. I think it's hilarious, but it's not, these kids are so dumb.
Gosh, Jumpy, you're so brave.
Have a trophy.
Really? I mean, I
They're
kind of
so
think
stupid.
any guy would do the same thing, you know?
I love it. They're so dumb. Yes, this is him playing it safe, huh? What the fuck does she read that as? Girl people can get wet from other locations than a sinking ship. It's just so dumb.
What happens, right? I mean, if you get the chance, you've just got to go for it. That's what a man is supposed to do, I guess.
The line reading of that! The line reading, holy fuck.
You're so cool, Jumpy. I really admire you.
Oh, man.
That doesn't really seem like the sort of thing you ought to admire someone for.
I'm really scared.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, you've never done it before.
Yes. So, I don't think I'll be able to last very long. And then it'll be over.
Oh my god. Yeah, June's like, you think drowning is so cool? That's so awesome.
Over?
Can they stop?
Yes. I'll go to heaven.
Oh my god. I'll go to heaven.
Heaven?
Does she believe in Christian God? Oh my god.
It feels kind of like you're floating in space, and your mind gets all fuzzy, like when you pass out. At least that's what I've heard from people who have experienced it.
Yes, I've heard that too.
Huh?
Although I don't think the same thing happens to guys.
What?
Jesus is not here. What? The lines have been so fucked up. This fucking game of telephone between these two. I've never seen a more fucked up version of mental tennis that I've ever seen in my entire life. Holy shit.
Huh?
Huh?
But it would happen to men too, wouldn't it? It would happen to anyone.
Oh my god.
Once it gets into your body, the same thing happens to everyone.
Well, I mean, usually it doesn't go inside the man. I mean, generally.
Oh my god, dude.
Yes, it does.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking throw up. These two are the stupidest people I've ever met. Oh my god.
Well, eventually it will. It's not like you really have a choice. Your body will force you to swallow some of it. Eventually.
And they were both bottoms.
What are you trying to do to me?
No begging? Oh my god.
Nothing. I'm not going to do anything to you. I'm just saying that that's what happens. It's a psychological reaction to what you're experiencing.
Oh, is that so?
Junpei is rethinking. This is cringe-inducing, but like charming in the way that it's cringe-inducing in the way that is like, oh my god, the fucking mental tennis that's happening between these two is so completely fucked up. Then it's only natural? Is that what's natural for living beings? Perhaps he had been mistaken all these years. Had he misunderstood life so gravely? The fucking novel's great. The thought terrified him. June seemed to be entirely oblivious to Junpei's mounting confusion and terror.
I know most men probably have larger lungs, but even then, I don't think you could hold your breath for 20 or even 10 minutes.
And here comes the revelation. and thus I bow my head, and here we go.
Eventually you'd have to breathe, and then the water would get into your lungs.
And Junpei will realize what the conversation is about in 3, 2, 1.
Once that happens, your body won't be able to get oxygen anymore, and you'll start to feel that floaty feeling as you pass out.
In 3, 2, 1.
Huh.
Oh.
Huh? What? Oh my god, that entire fucking take. Finally, Junpei understood. He understood what June was trying to say and why she was so scared.
Yeah, you're right. You wouldn't last very long.
Oh my god.
See?
She was afraid that the only elevator button pointed... She was afraid that the only elevator button pointed down. That meant, of course, the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realized he hadn't seen elevators on the A or B decks near the central staircase. He's realizing! all of which meant that the elevator could only convey them to the lower decks. Fucking
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D deck, is completely underwater.
And now we're back to brass tacks, aren't we? Oh my god.
An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary.
Oh my god.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hey, wait.
This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, I guess it did.
Yeah, it really is. It's like, oh yeah, it's like that, huh? I understand everything now. Doesn't fucking get it. Big giant arrow pointing towards Junpei.
It didn't open
Hi,
right
Sammy.
away after you pressed the button.
What's up?
There was a motor noise, like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside.
Junpei jerked his head toward the interior of the elevator.
It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Oh, I think this is where, we can skip all this? I think we can skip most of this. Yeah, so we have done all this dialogue already. So they check the elevator. They you know, they make sure everything is all good. Yeah, and then he writes the note, and then he does that, and then they go in. And then elevator stop. They go inside of here. They go all the way over here.
Probably get really wet up there.
Oh. Well, I guess she was asking what happens to the ceiling if it breaks. Junpei thought about it for a moment. Well, we probably get wet.
Huh?
Paul?
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here. Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Now then.
Junpei glanced around the room they had found themselves in. This boat is full of people who only know trivia about the Titanic and morphogenic fields, nothing else. Yeah, but what about the crystals? What about the crystals information? There's information in the air, it's invisible. Is that really possible? Can information be transferred in the air invisibly? Wi-Fi, dipshit! They ran through the room, separating the left elevator from the right one.
Iron bars. Well, we can't go over there.
It's just like Phoenix Wright-ish, and person-ish. And glycerin! How can I forget the glycerin? This game is mostly like a visual novel, Zammy. Very similar to Phoenix Wright, but closer to traditional visual novels like Higurashi, or if you've ever played like a death game, or like a Saw, anime Saw, basically. The glycerin.
Right.
Then maybe.
In the corner of the room that housed the elevators, Junpei found an opening. Well, he walked up to it and struck his head around the corner.
It looks like there's a long straight hallway down this way.
Something's written on the door at the end. Wait, is that...
Let's check.
Junpei and June set off down to the hallway at a brisk clip. Somewhere between a run and a jog. Is that what it's called? A brisk clip? Dude, I love it when people clip stuff from my channel and I call it a brisk clip. Before long, they found themselves in front of the door. On it was a number written in bright red paint. 6.
I knew it!
This is a numbered door.
Kind of like SDR2. I don't know what SDR2 is. And indeed, there was a red bolt. There was a red bolted to the wall right next to the door.
But we can't do anything with only the two of us.
We better head back and let everyone know.
Yes.
Junpei and June turned and headed back to C deck.
Wait, what's this?
On their way back, Junpei noticed a map on the wall.
Is this the map for E-Deck?
Super Dead Redemption 2. Oh, man.
I should take it with me.
All right. That belongs to us now.
Huh, So you guys found door 1.
They met back up with Santa and Lotus, who had explained what they had found. Apparently, there was another numbered door on A deck, just like the one on E deck, beyond the door that the Earth Key opened. According to Santa and Lotus, there was a 1 on the door.
So now we've located 2 new doors, the 6 door and the 1 door.
You know, it is interesting that E deck wasn't flooded.
Lotus was quiet for a moment, lost in thought.
Well, we don't really know if all of E deck is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Even so, it's still very interesting.
You said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
Then that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
I remember all of this dialogue.
Yeah. I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done.
I think
by
the
some
dialogue is the same except for the
organization
novel
with access
text,
to a
yeah.
whole lot of cash.
So why don't we
Yes,
skip
it does make sense.
a little bit? Or here, I'll... So we'll skip all of the dialogue here since we already know most of all of this. So they tell them all about the book, or sorry, not the book, the doors, and then this is where they discover. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is what do you call it? Yeah, Snake's body. So actually, I kind of want to describe this. By the way, big warning for gore. So here we go. Once in the hallway, it was easy to spot the metal door on the left wall. This wasn't open when we passed here before, but now, just as Seven had said, there was a broom stuck between the door and the frame, keeping it open. Well, let's keep going. They looked at it for a moment, then stepped inside.
Oh, it smells horrible.
All right, so Snake's body is here. Snake is dead. Lotus wrinkled her nose and covered her mouth in disgust. Even Santa pinched his nose shut.
Ugh, yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
It was just as bad as they had said, perhaps worse. A hideous smell filled the air, so thick it could almost, they could almost taste it. It was sour and smelled of fish, feces, and burnt meat. Oh my god, what the fuck? It worked its way through Junpei's nose and down his throat to pound against the entrance to his stomach. He put his hands over his mouth and struggled to keep what little was in his stomach where it belonged.
Where is he? Where's Snake?
They didn't have to wonder where the body was.
There.
See, this was never explained the last time. These are like letters here, so that's very, very interesting. There was blood everywhere, a few arms of the splatter reaching toward them as they walked through the door. All one had to do was follow the many radial arms to their source. The body itself was hidden behind the divider.
June, you should stay here.
But
Oh, man. I guess you'll just have to go to door 3 to find out. Hey, I guess we'll know next time, huh?
Please, just do me a favor, okay? All right?
He didn't give her the chance to say no. He put his hand on her shoulder, as if to shove her into the ground like a tent pole. Turned and As if to shove her into the ground like a tent pole. Turned and walked toward the end of the divider. That's kind of a... Put her hand on her shoulder and... as if to shove her into the ground like a tent pole. Turned and walked toward the end of the divider. It's kind of a weird sentence, but I get it.
I'm going in.
It felt like it took an eternity for him to get there. Santa and Lotus followed, timid and nervous as a pair of children. Eventually, they reached the divider. Yeah, I know metaphorically, but it's just a weird way to describe it. Have you ever gotten hammered into the ground like a tent pole? No, not particularly. They looked at one another and nodded slowly. Junpei put his hands on the divider and peered around the corner. For a moment, he forgot to breathe. He felt his heart collapse in his chest like an empty cigarette carton, and time froze. He knew in an instant that he would take the image before him to the grave. What was left of the body sat in a sea of blood. Chunks of flesh torn from the body sat in blood like tiny islands in a great Red Sea. A vast ragged hole had been torn from the torso. What remained of his intestines spilled out of it like fresh spaghetti. Smaller chunks of meat had splattered against the wall and become stuck there as they dried. Globules of yellow fat had left trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down the wall, even as they dried to it. Oh my god, that's fucked.
Just like Ace said.
Santa's voice was strained. Junpei suspected he was holding down some vomit of his own.
Just like the ninth man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left
Thank
arm.
you. Thank you, Skelekitty42 for the follow. What a time to fucking follow. Holy shit. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
It's definitely an open fracture.
His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way. His left arm had split open, exposing the painfully white bone of his ulna. His bracelet lay next to him. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which laid on the ground in pieces.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
Half of his head had simply collapsed. The blood coating almost made it look like raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. His clothes, too, were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket with the yellow piping, and the gray slacks.
But the clothes are...
They were all familiar to Junpei.
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
Lotus's voice was unnaturally deep and strained, and Junpei heard it catch under her throat, or catch in her throat. Excuse me. This is like DR. Well, it is published by Spike Chunsoft, so it's cool. The squeal of tortured metal made Junpei's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise of a ghost would make. Yeah, same publisher. No matter how many times he had heard it, he had never got used to it. Every time it put him on edge. It didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than a living human should. It was Clover. She sat on the edge of the bed, her head drooping listlessly onto her chest. Her eyes were blank and stared across the room at nothing. Her breathing was slow and mechanical. Aside from the rise and fall of her chest, she didn't move. Junpei felt as if a nudge might cause her to shatter into 1,000 pieces.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the ninth man was.
Seven lowered his voice, likely in an effort to keep Clover from hearing what he had to say. There were 4 other people in the room with Junpei and Seven. Ace, Santa, June, and Lotus. Seven looked at each one of them in turn and continued.
It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it, alone, and waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead.
Love you, by the way, my Gumshoe-esque friend. I love this song because it's very, very Phoenix Wright-ish. I love this song.
It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work.
This fucking... This fucking illustration is so goddamn good.
The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door. And then, 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open
Me trying to open my fridge at 3 a.m. Oh my god.
It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Yeah. That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Junpei crossed his arms and grunted.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Then that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Yeah. That means anybody could be a killer.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
June seemed shocked.
How can you say that so casually?
Oh man.
You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
Yup.
Why don't you calm down a bit, Seven? What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
What Zero wants?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers. Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Dude, I'm so suspicious of Ace, man.
But you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes.
I think I recognize this Ace's VA. Yes, that is Richard Epcar, aka Zenigata. Or sorry, not Zenigata, excuse me. His outfit is very Zenigata. It's Jigen. Sorry, my bad. From Lupin the Third.
That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship. Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
I
Then does
love
that
I
mean
love Richard
that the
Epcar
person
so
who
much,
killed
man.
Snake.
Yes, almost certainly Zero himself. If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero. He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
Wait, where are we on the flow chart? Okay, so we're still up here. Damn. We haven't even made it to the split. He did voice Zenigata in the Lupin special, yes. He voiced Zenigata in the Fujiko series, which is a little fucking weird, I'm not gonna lie. I do not prefer that series. I much prefer classic Lupin myself.
Good question.
Junpei hadn't really considered that.
If Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
Was Zero still on the ship with them? Junpei was not sure. He wasn't sure.
Something's still strange.
What was that?
Well, I'm just wondering about one thing.
And what's that?
How can you be so sure that Zero's on this ship?
Ace's eyebrows shot up.
Really, Junpei? I confess I'm a little disappointed. Usually you're rather sharp. Isn't it obvious?
Wait, it is?
Huh?
This ship.
Huh?
Zero said, "this ship," several times when he addressed us.
Zero, you already sound like you're you're drowning, bud.
If he weren't here, he wouldn't say "this ship," would he? He'd be saying something like "that ship" or "the ship."
Dude, you are speaking semantics, my friend. I don't know, man.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
You could literally say like anything for that. I think it's like way too how could I say it? Like, doesn't matter where you are. You could say I'm the captain of this ship and be like all the way across the freaking North Pacific and someplace else. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. This bit here is a little lost in translation. In Japanese, Zero uses a term that specifically means the place I am at rather than just this, which does not translate well. Oh, interesting, interesting. Ace's explanation made perfect sense. Junpei felt a little foolish that he hadn't seen it himself. Still, he was left with a question, and it was one of no small importance.
If Zero's on the ship, where is he?
Suddenly, everyone went quiet. What? I thought that was... You hear that sound, that like little like creaking sound? I thought that was coming from my fucking apartment. It scared the shit out of me. The silence was cold and clammy, and Junpei could feel it crawling across his back and around his throat. Again, he had heard the ghosting moaning noise. Moments later, a person who had looked more ghost than a human appeared. It was Clover. She looked at the floor as she spoke, and her voice was a cold monotone.
I think Zero is one of us.
Oh. I hope Zero isn't in your apartment, Marm. Well, with the way that my apartment has been feeling lately, it certainly could happen. I mean, you heard that shit from earlier, right? Every human body in the room froze. The only sound was the muffled wrestling of breath. The eyes darted from face to face. One of those faces was the face of their jailer. But who? Was he one of them? Ho. We haven't chosen this one yet.
Well, that's possible.
Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are you saying, Jumpy? Didn't you hear what Ace said?
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
No reason. I've got a great reason.
It's time, dude, it's time to point some fingers, baby!
And what's that?
The bracelets.
He held out his left arm.
Why are the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets? You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to. It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier. But if that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
You got a point.
I'm not done. Try applying the same
I'm
ideas
not
to
done!
me.
He really said, wait, hold up.
All of the puzzles here run all by themselves. In other words, Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward.
True.
Why's that? Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
And plus, some of the machines weren't working before, right? Junpei let the question hang in the air and looked at the others. It was Santa who answered.
So let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely. That's why all the puzzles run by themselves. That's what you're getting at, right?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
7, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
All right then. I've got a question for you, Ace. You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
Yes, something like that. I can't think of any other explanation.
So what do we get if we combine those? They fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this. Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us.
Yeah, Junpei is now using his brain. Now he is going full on, like, he's going full on smart boy mode. Sound logic. I guess all of that goes out the window when he's talking to his crush.
7 and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well. At least they do if Zero is one of us.
No one spoke. Their faces were grim, but Junpei wasn't sure if they believed him or not. Finally, Lotus spoke up.
What were his motives?
His motives?
Yes, isn't that pretty important? Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Oh, well, that's because,
Oh, that's where she got ya. Junpei choked. He choked! Chad, he choked! Wow, choked moment. Wow. He got the horny out, now he's a detective, like a certain pro tag. That's true, huh? I know absolutely nothing about this game, only that I've been watching you play for like 20 to 30 minutes. It's a great game. Highly recommend you check out the other parts. Highly, highly recommend. He hadn't thought of that, and he had to be honest with himself. He had no idea.
I don't know.
Fumble the bag once again.
Well, so much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
In other words, you only had circumstantial evidence.
True.
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
Junpei was painfully aware of the eyes on him and their disapproval. He tried to find something else, anything else to look at. Then, in that horrible silence... Uh-oh. He did get this far with his evidence. Like, it's pretty sound, I might add, right? It's pretty sound. They heard a bell begin to ring. It was the clock at the central staircase.
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now. Seven, Clover, Junpei. I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
Suspicious, man.
You're right, but...
You're way too nice, bud. You're way too nice. Oh, man, we are still on this part. Damn. Junpei couldn't bring himself to respond. He swallowed the words he wanted to say inside. Seven and Clover remained similarly silent. Their eyes were looking at something somewhere else, very far away.
We must go. We have very little time left.
Ace's words put their feet to moving. They all knew where they were going.
Our next destination is Mercury.
All right.
But maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
I think... Let's see. Yeah, so we are still here. All of this, I'm pretty sure, is the same dialogue. So we're gonna go control skip on this one. So once again, they check that. They go through the elevator. So we did all this. Yep. So they discover room number 2. Let's see.
Finally!
Huh?
You don't look very happy about it, though.
It's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
Interesting. Okay.
You're right. We should keep our fingers crossed.
Let's head back.
Oh, okay. So they head back. Oh, yes, this is where they decide which rooms they want to go to. So they discover 3 more rooms. Also, thank you, Miso Goop.
Giving you the money I got from my dad's child support money. I love your streams. Also eating the 6-meat salute meal from Pizza Hut I highly recommend.
Wow. Thank you, Miso Goop, for the $70. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I don't know if you're serious about that. I don't know if you're serious about the dad's child support money, but very, very that's a very, very powerful donation message, yes. But thank you so much for the $70. I really appreciate that. Also, I don't even know if our Pizza Huts have 6-meat salute meal. Do we have that? I actually have no idea. I guess I'll find out at a later time. But thank you. We made it past 500 for the monthly goal. Still a little bit ways to go if we're going to make that goal, but regardless, thank you very, very much. That's going to be very, 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 very helpful
Just
for
double
me.
checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Okay, so now we are on the split. Now we are at the split.
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
Why had they decided to vote that way?
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know.
Where's the kill Ota option?
Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant
Maybe
idea.
in AI2, Nirvana Initiative. They had decided it wasn't fair to simply ask everyone at once. That would allow people to force others to go through certain doors.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery.
And he had a plan. It wasn't a plan he wanted anyone catching wind of. However, so he did his best to act calm as he began to open and read the pieces of paper.
All right, let's open these up.
Saito was based that one time. Yeah.
The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No, shut up.
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going.
Yeah, there it is. This is one of my favorite lines. Do you want me to explain why? I have a whole explanation. I have a whole Wikipedia article I would like to talk to you about. Have you ever heard of the dog Funyaripa, or whatever the hell it's called? You open the second
Next is
one.
Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
All right. Junpei continued with the third, fourth, and fifth pieces of paper.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Me too, Blake.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
No, there'd be no point
Oh,
to the
wait,
voting
that's
if
right.
we
This is
let
where they
people change
fight,
their
too.
choices because of stuff like that.
But,
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
Man, shut up.
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Barely.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Why are you complaining?
Maybe. But what about common decency? Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Kill him! Kill him now! Yeah, here we go again. Lotus's hair flared out like the mane of an angry lion.
Oh, not good.
Oh. and she roared with a voice that shook the walls. Also, Ace's fucking line reading here fucking is so funny. Oh, not good. She doesn't even look that old. I think she's like 40 something, and it's like, dude, she's not that old. Like, fucking grow up. Grow up, 7.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
With some difficulty, Ace managed to restrain her.
Junpei, read the rest.
Right.
Hurry, hurry! Junpei tore his eyes away and looked down at the 6th piece of paper. He opened it.
June wants door 6.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
All of the papers, save Junpei's, had been read. He did some quick calculations in his head.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1.
This was the door on the A deck, near the central staircase.
7 and Lotus requested door 2.
This was the door on the bottom deck, and could be reached by taking the elevator on the bottom of the ship.
Santa and June requested door 6.
This was the door on the E deck, could be reached by taking the elevator near the central staircase down.
Then the door I should choose is...
It took him less than a second to run the numbers. He opened the 7th piece of paper and spoke. Okay, so here's where we make the split. We want to avoid this one here, and so we want to go to the left. I want to go through this particular one over here. And then we save this one for another stream. Which,
Okay.
let's see.
The last one is mine. I want to go through.
Chat. Oh. Which one are we going through to go to the left side? which one are we going through? Is it door number 1 or door number 2? It's 1? Okay.
My choice is door 1.
Santa was unconvinced.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Santa examined it furiously. The others peered at it as well. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped the piece of paper he had been hiding in his pocket. Although he'd never know it now, Santa had been justified in his suspicions. Junpei had switched papers.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready.
The key card that leads to door 2 was found behind door 3, hence why going to door 3 locks you into door 2 later. Ah, I see, okay. So that's what we'll do next stream then. For doors 1, 2, and 6.
And I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot.
Ah. He put a small mark on it so that he would know which one was his.
I just needed to make sure I drew last.
Little sneaky little Junpei.
After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted.
Oh.
Whatever I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out.
Well, what does it say?
He fought the urge to smirk.
You got lucky.
Santa snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself.
Oh shit, okay. 1 + 4 + 5 = 10, and then 1 + 0 = 1.
Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people.
My god, why was that so close to the mic, Santa?
Aw.
Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
3 + 6 + 7 + 8 = 24, which 2 + 4 = 6.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age.
Jesus, dude!
Right, June?
Well, I am...
June was at a loss for words. Lotus was not.
Pig. You just wait and see.
What? Where are you going? Why did she slide like that? Her eyes were the eyes of a woman prepared to kill. A shiver ran down Junpei's spine. Sorry. Slide to the left. Was not ready for that.
This is why men are such a pain in the ass.
Oh, I guess this is the point of view from Lotus. They're going down
They're
to...
about as subtle as a brick.
Yeah.
And they're at it again.
Even after they separated at the staircase, Lotus was still muttering angrily to herself.
I'll see you later, June.
Jumpy.
Circumstances dictated that Junpei and June would have to part ways again, but this time, it didn't sting quite so much.
Don't make that face. It'll be like what 7 said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9.
Somebody turned up the man's reverb, Jesus!
We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again.
Where's he at, a karaoke bar?
Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the notary game works.
7's words took a weight off of Junpei's shoulders and felt much better.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
All right. See you later.
Lingering uneasy remained, but they went their separate directions without much trouble. Oh. Junpei, Ace, and Clover headed towards A deck.
Here's A deck. It was the door on the left, right?
That should be it, yes.
Then here we go.
It opened, and they walked through.
It's just as Santa and Lotus said.
At the end of the hallway sat a door with a large red 1 on it.
A numbered door.
To the left of it, bolted to the wall, was the red.
There's the red. I'll go first.
Ace went first, waved his wrist over the scanner panel.
Now the two of you, if you would.
Junpei was next. Finally, listlessly, Clover lifted her arm. She leaned toward the scanner panel. The third asterisk clicked to life, shining brightly. Ace took a hold of the lever.
Now.
He took a deep breath and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Yeah, anytime.
Clover said nothing. She nodded, little more than a lethargic twitch of the head.
Very well then. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
All right.
And it's open! Move it!
And I guess we'll know about it next time. That's a good stopping point. That's a really good stopping point right there. Well, that was this session of 999. Holy shit, y'all. Holy smokes. Let me exit the game right there. Yeah, we're ending on a cliffhanger, baby. I mean, I've been streaming for 6 hours. This is much longer than I anticipated. But as usual, I am going to check Twitter to see if there is any art for tonight. If you're submitting art, as usual, I'm going to be checking the hashtag MarArt on Twitter. I'm also going to be checking the Discord to see if there's anything in there. And while that's happening, I'm going to play some. I'm going to play some cool, awesome music. How about this one? This one's cool. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I see nothing in the Discord, unfortunately. But there is some wonderful pieces of art on Twitter, done by, of course, some of the most amazing artists, who every single week shine a beautiful bright light on the MarArt hashtag every single time. And let me show y'all what I mean. Also, thank you, Dark Cat Girl, for the follow. Thank you. This one is from none other than M Magica Mage on Twitter. Clover and Mar, thank you for the fun stream. Well, thank you for making this. Again, I love this series of art where it is me hanging out with the characters of 999, and this one is especially adorable. I've said it so many times, but the texture of the coloring in this is so incredible. But I really want to point out just how adorable they've drawn Clover in this one. It's so good. The textures are pictures of stuff around the house. Holy shit, that is so cool. That's so fucking cool. But I love this. I love this so much. And you also just draw, like, I just genuinely, like, really love your art style. Like, it's so fucking cute. It is so good. So thank you very much for this. I really appreciate it. As usual, the wonderful art from Magica Mage. Thank you very much. And then, of course, wrapping it all up in a neat little wonderful bow, we've got Mothman, who says, "The boys next door, the introvert's path, and cookies for chat." Oh, look at these. Look at these. Oh man, I love these. The fucking get that the little head like help. Shouldn't have made that joke, Junpei. Shouldn't have done it. Really, really, really good. I love this. Also, looks like Muffin is handing cookies to me in chat. Aww. I love that. God, okay. I am such a... I have a feral mind. I simply look at this picture of a cookie and my monkey brain is like, oh, I want one so bad. Oh, I want one so bad. Oh. Thank you, Muppet, for all the cookies. It's like the the difference between shy and introvert is like, oh no, people, and then ew, people. Oh my god. And then of course, oh hey, I can talk to them. Bye. Oh, the character arc for Junpei in this one being like the character arc for Junpei being, oh my god, there's people there, I gotta go. It's so fucking funny. It's so funny. Oh my god. Thank you, Mothman, again, for really bringing all of today's wonderful bits alive. Yeah, Snake died, rip or whatever. It's so funny. Oh my god. Thank you, Mothman. I really appreciate it. And again, just always lighting up the wonderful path of the MarArt hashtag every single week with some amazing art. And so I want to say thank you. Thank you very much. I'm assuming that's pretty much it for the hashtag. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, that is pretty much it. So, that is all for stream, y'all. I want to say thank you very much for joining me tonight. I really appreciate it, and everyone who's come through, everybody who donated and resubbed tonight. You always it always means so much to me, considering that, like, you know, I'm just a little guy. Oh my goodness! Whoa!
Marlove.
Thank you, Fear Farting, for the $36. Wow! Right at the last minute. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That is very wonderful. God, that's very nice. Yeah, sniping in right at the last minute. Thank you so much. What a wonderful last little thing. I may or may not stream tomorrow, as I have to do some art. I really want to get some art requests done. So that may or may not be happening tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure. What I do know is no. So I will be streaming next week. I won't be streaming on the weekend, considering that it's going to be Christmas. The 24th on Saturday and the 25th on Sunday. So what I'll probably do is move 999 either probably earlier. But again, you know, I talked about it a couple hours ago when I started the stream. We're gonna be doing the Homestuck stream at some point. Tentatively set for Wednesday. And then right now, as things go on, I might be doing 999 on Friday, maybe. So things are still, because there's a couple of friends I want to hang out with before the holidays. So on Friday right now is what it's looking like, but I'm also still figuring out the schedule, but I know I'm going to get all of that done tomorrow. So if anything, that'll be happening. Make sure. Here's what I recommend. If you want to know what's going on, then follow me on Twitter, twitter.com/markkatoto, because I'll let you guys know from there what's happening. Join the Discord server if you haven't already, because I'll also let you guys know. And all things considered, Twitter, I know, is going through the shitter right now. So if you're not doing Twitter anymore, like if you're not doing that shit, then head into the Discord, because it's a great place to hang out in, regardless. Also, tomorrow, I'm pretty sure we're good to go for tomorrow. We're gonna be watching Claws for movie night. That's gonna be great. I don't have a Tumblr link, but you can follow my Tumblr if you want. I'm literally doing nothing on there. I just post pictures every so often, and that's pretty much it. So, yeah. So, movie night's happening tomorrow. Join the Discord server. We're gonna be doing that in the VC, which I'm very, very, very excited about. Hi, Lisa. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome. Hey. What's up? Yeah, so, lots of things are happening. I hope to see you in some of the future streams, especially, next week. I know it's going to be very, very busy, and, you know, people are going to be on holiday, people are going to be all over the place, but, if you want to come through, a Tumblr I just send scruggly cats to. True. I haven't logged in the past couple days, so I haven't seen any of your messages, Bloopers, so I apologize. Regardless, I think, I mean, if you want to follow, it's entirely up to you. Regardless. I am going to end things off here because I'm hungry. I want some food. I want some yummy, yummy food. I'm starving. So for now, I'm going to send you guys to, a friend of mine. My friend Trey, is streaming right now. He's streaming some Jackbox, with some pals. So if you want to come through and say hello and look at funny laughing stream, Botanic_BS is chilling out with some Jackbox. So let's come through, say hello, give him a nice warm Markkatoto welcome. And the raid phrase for tonight, oh god, what should be our raid phrase? What should be our raid phrase, chat? I don't know. What do you think? I'm like trying to think of like, is just the word jumpy? Oh yeah, you know what? Oh, not good. Yeah, oh, not good. Oh, not good. Well, okay, no. Actually, I feel like that would be... Now, you know what? With Trey, he'll get it. He'll get it. It was like with any other person, I would be like, that'd be kind of a weird thing to say. But with Trey's a homie, so he'll understand. So yeah, oh, not good. It's fine. We'll take that. Okay. Let me do the /raid. Let's say hello to my main man. And once again, thank you very, very much for joining me tonight. I really, really, really appreciate it. I hope you guys had a wonderful, wonderful time, and I hope you guys have an equally wonderful end of weekend. Oh man, holidays really are coming up, huh? They really are coming up. I'll see y'all later. Take care. and have a wonderful night. Bye-bye!